How's it going, everyone? Welcome to the first tournament here in the 20XX League here. My name is Broken Pinky. I am joined by my good friend Fall, and this is going to be one heck of a tournament. We got to look at the bracket beforehand, but Fall, how you doing, my brother?
Hi, how's it going? I'm doing pretty good, Pinky. Glad to be here for 20XX. Oh my goodness, look at that! It's us! Can't believe it! Holy crap! It's unbelievable. I can see my face and your face.
Yeah,
you look beautiful.
You guys can see our faces. It's nice, but yeah, we have face cams here because we're in the big leagues right now. 20XX, the league series. We have two tournaments. The top three placers from this tournament and the one that happens next Saturday are going to be in the final, and there's also a last chance qualifier taking place, I believe, August the 17th. So a lot of big teams coming in, a lot of just high level action coming in. We already have our first set queued up at the top of the screen. We have the teams there. We have Geomancy, we have Toyota Corolla. We saw the rosters flash up earlier. These are some stacked teams right now.
Stacked teams, well, I mean, personally, I've never heard of them, but I do like the name Toyota Corolla. I gotta love it. You gotta love the Toyota Corollas. Very popular car. Oh my goodness, we already kicked off the match already. Jeez.
Yeah, getting right into it. TZ Haggle, we're seeing Ali. Ali, a very high-level Tetra player, getting back, into the swing of things. We're also seeing Aetherizer on the dually squadron, so both teams pulling out unconventional dualies. We're also going to be seeing Ezio on the Viper, Echo on the T-Tech. Interesting comps on both sides.
Oh yeah, of course, interesting comps indeed. Listen, I'll be keeping an eye on Ali with that Tetris. Gotta love the Tetris. Gotta be the annoying player. Not much happening at the start, of course, being the beginning of the match. Not bad so far. Quite surprising. Oh,
no
strikes are coming in. Oh, any picks over here? I feel like there's gonna be one right now at the moment. There we go. Finally, as Ezio picks up the oh my goodness, Iron Hammer as one does cut down from each team as Ali goes on the tower and giving Geomancy the lead here with 97 points remaining with 3 piercing going down from Toyota Corolla as they're just dropping down like flies every year at the moment. Ezio right here having their special ready any moment if they can pop their hammer. Yes, they do, as they get one person out, but unfortunately falling down to the other player as Geomancy goes to the first save point greatly for them as 2 go down from Toyota Corolla as what is it? This Toyota Corolla? I mean, it looks like it's on their side. No one's on tower at the moment.
Yeah, tower's unoccupied. Toyota Corolla just has a good, defense by that first checkpoint. Geomancy had a lot of good stuff going, but just, kind of faltered even though Toyota Corolla was 2 down, but Geomancy back on the tower. Geomancy's been doing a great job so far, just keeping mid in their control. Ali is going to be finding a nice pick on the Viper in that Tetra. Kind of a miraculous fight considering how bad that matchup is. But X-Man really pushing up with the pencil, trying to push Ali out. Right now both these teams are just kind of staring at tower, really unable to make progress. OET is going to pop Bazooka, but it's not going to be able to find a pick. Ezio pops with a hammer. It's going to find a pick onto the Tetra this time around, and Toyota Corolla has that 4v2 numbers advantage right now, so they can definitely convert it into stuff if they get some more picks, especially on that pencil.
And as Toyota Corolla starts to push and going near the first checkpoint, one down, unfortunately going from them on their side, as Ezio get a pick out of their end, Geomancy's base right here, just being an absolute nuisance over here, just, being a crazy, annoying skirmishy play right there, as, Stormy does go down, unfortunately, as, what was it? Toyota Corolla managed to stop Geomancy's push right there, but they do get the lead, though, but a 1-point lead, so not really a strong, lead gap right here, so it's very easy for, let's see, Toyota Corolla to come back from this, as the strikes do go down, and 2 go down from Toyota Corolla. I don't know, 3 now, as it's Andy right there, getting a pick, 2 of them at the, oh my goodness, this guy is cooking, as he gets a triple, oh my goodness, what a sick play from Ezio right there, as they have a special, and going to Geomancy's base right here. Will they put up their hammer right now? Yes, they can. Will they get anybody, though? That is the question here. No, unfortunately not, but it does give enough time for Toyota Corolla to push back, but I don't think they're not going to get the lead right here, as Geomancy are able to pick back up and defend their lead over here.
Still the lead. No checkpoints have even been touched. Finally, the lead goes in favor of Toyota Corolla. To be honest, they could have had that lead ages ago, but X-Man just was not feeling safe on that tower, though. Now, finally going to brawl with a pencil. 3 go down to the side of Geomancy. It's just going to be the Echo who's going to get taken down. X-Man back on the tower, delayed wipe on Geomancy, and the points are starting to fall away here. Toyota Corolla is going to be pushing that tower. Cooler is online right now, already on that second checkpoint, but Echo has the strikes at the ready to push them off. And now Geomancy, ooh, Ezio still making great plays happen, is going to find one pick with Hammer, another with the swipes onto the pencil, and that is going to be enough for the wipeout, and another checkpoint being broken here for Toyota Corolla. And now, I mean, Geomancy, the game is kind of falling out of their hands right now. They're still getting staggered as Stormy picking off players at the 52 gal alley, just forced to dive in with desperation. And I mean, even still, Toyota Corolla is still scoring.
Oh yeah, looks like an obvious KO right here. Yep. Oh yes, it is. It is an obvious KO right here. Great work from Toyota Corolla right there. You know, great pushes. Oh my goodness, and Ezio right there cooking with the wiper. My goodness, kudos to them.
Yeah, I mean, Ezio was cooking. I mean, you mentioned that triple being insane there in the middle of the map. Just continue to push up and just sort of dive in. X-Man being a strong tower rider, and Stormy, I mean, really pushed up there on the top right-hand side just to have that little bit of extra assistance with all the shots. And that was, I mean, really Toyota Corolla finally, got it all together, and that's what let them get a very nice knockout there in the second half of the game.
Right indeed. As we proceed on to the next match mode. Oh, well, there goes the map list. I didn't even get a chance to see. Well, I mean, I did see the second match, that being Clam with Scorch Coach. Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Right there.
There we go. Thank you, Brownie.
Thank you, Brownie. Thank you. You're a real one.
But yeah, we're on Clam Scorch here for game 2. This is going to be, I feel like we saw a lot of neutral in that last game, and we're going to be seeing even more neutral in this game. But also, last match was the first game of the tournament for these teams. I'd imagine they're fighting off some nerves just a little bit, but now a little bit more settled in. We know what we're playing. We're playing Splatoon 3, in case there's any doubt. And yeah, we're just ready to play some Clam Blitz and be stuck in neutral for like 4 minutes, because that's how this map goes.
Gotta love the staggering, just a whole 5 minutes of doing absolutely nothing.
Yeah. But once you do break through, oh, it feels so nice. It feels so nice.
Oh yeah, of course. Gotta love that dopamine rush.
It's like you take a battering ram to like the castle wall and you just crash it down.
Just barge in, bam.
I mean, with the Tetra, with Ali on the Tetras, I would imagine they wanted barge in. Same with Ezio on the Wiper. Those are definitely two weapons that sort of try to barge in and just sort of disrupts the defensive play that both these teams are trying to rally around, especially with both teams running a pencil in that last map. I would imagine both teams going to be running pencil again here. But yeah, this is going to be interesting. It's interesting to see, pencil anchoring feeding weapons on both these sides, so I don't know. It's going to be an interesting one to watch for sure.
Right. Well, fingers crossed Ali keeps on, with Tetras, this being Clam Blitz, I mean, I used to play Tetras, a lot back then, You remember?
Back in the old days, back when Tetris was really good.
Back when it was really good, and, I was quite the annoying player with it,
Oh, yeah.
Listen, with 4 rolls, you can get away with anything as long as you know how to use them. Which the match joined right here, actually. Ooh, so if, Toyota Corolla wins this, then, ooh, good for them. They get the set.
Yeah, Toyota Corolla is going to be trying to win this, trying to get the set going, just trying to get early. I mean, you want to stay in winners as long as possible because, the top 3 teams are going to be making it. So the 2 teams that make it to winners finals, as well as the 1 team in losers finals, makes it to the 20XX, finals. So you want to be in winners as long as possible. You don't want to have to make that losers run.
Of course not. You always want to be a winner. That's the key here. As the pick goes off already from Toyota Corolla. Oh my goodness. And the strikes dropping already from the side of Geomancy right here. As 2 go down from Toyota Corolla. 3, but 1 does go down from Geomancy. This might be a good opportunity for Geomancy to start their push right here immediately. As Pencil does get the power clam. And they do get it to open the basket right there. But can they get enough little more clams in to throw in the basket? I don't think so. Maybe Echo going right there with 5 clams. Oh my goodness. What was that? Oh my, I think it was a bomb kill. As they get 1 clam, 1 singular clam inside the basket. I mean, great opening then, but not a really great push, and not really a great lead gap right there. So it's very easy for Toyota Corolla to come back from this.
All that movement and groovement for just 1 little clam. That's about it. Ali's gonna be trying to get a pick on the Stormy with the Tetra. Beautiful dodge roll around the wall there. But I mean, Geomancy. We predicted a very neutral heavy game, and Geomancy just again taking very early control of a lot of the portions of the map, but. It seemed like Geomancy kind of struggled in the later portions of the game, so they're trying to just get the beginning going into favor, but now that they're wiped out, oh wow, Toyota Corolla already just barging into the other side. They have the power claim at the ready. It's going to be tossed in, super close to the lead. There's already the lead in favor of Toyota Corolla, and I mean, no clams for now, but if they can just keep the basket, or keep the area by the basket pinned, they can get X-Man to come back here with more clams, with the cooler as well, and this basket's going to stay open. This lead is going to continue to fall at least until 3 go down. Ezio is going to be the last. Lead is going to be staying at 59.
59, yes. Good work from Toyota Corolla. Like I said, not much of a, strong lead gap right there. Very easy for Toyota Corolla to come back from this. But, always another chance for Geomancy right here, Almost, they still have 3 minutes, so a bunch of time to get back from this, collect more clams and get more picks and, just have more Korean pushes as the strikes go down from the side of Geomancy, as one does go down from Toyota Corolla, being the wiper right there. Ooh, quite unfortunate right there. Sculptors right here after just being a, being a little jumper, great. As they're passing clams from the side of Geomancy, they have a power clam right there. They get the opening right now, but can they get the lead again from the side of Geomancy? Oh, it goes to bomb right there. Can Echo get the pick right here? No, as they suffer a fall from Stormy, but the clams keep throwing, and Geomancy get back the lead right here as they go 2 down, but Zuko does go from the side of Geomancy right here as they are able to get a pick right here, but are they able to throw any more clams? I don't think so, as the pencil is the only one with clams, but they do get the lead back. But again, not a quite strong lead right here, 3 points along with the penalty points. Very easy to do to Corolla. All they have to do is just throw a power clam and just throw, like, 2 or 3 clams to get back to this.
Yeah, this is going to be a game on the razor's edge for sure. We got 2 minutes left. The lead, as you said, is barely separated between these two, especially once that basket is going to be breaking once again. But Geomancy is going to continue their control. They have, a 4v2 numbers advantage. Players from Toyota Corolla are starting to respawn a little bit, but Geomancy has a ton of mid control right now, and they just have to keep it for as long as possible and try to convert it into a push. I mean, as safely as possible, because you do not want to go down to this position, and Geomancy is going to be avoiding that at all costs. 3 are going to be going down with the jump outs happening as well. Stormy's going to be the last one trying to just control this area, but Echo's going to get another score and another power clam, and more clams are coming in from Geomancy. We might just be seeing them take the game here. Toyota Corolla has really been struggling on this map, but Bronze is going to be pushed out. Looks like no more clams being scored by Geomancy here. I lied, actually. A few more make it in there. Even more are starting to come in. What is happening?
Well, you predicted very wrongly. What your statement said was poorly aged. As Geomancy puts in more clams, as 20 points remaining. They increased their lead gap, which great work for them. That's exactly what they need. As we're under a minute away, Geomancy's just putting more pressure for Toyota Corolla right here. They're running out of time. They need to, they have mid control right here. They're just stuck at their base, Toyota Corolla right here. They just need to find a way to get back into mid control and just, start a push of their own.
Yeah, I mean, that's something that Toyota Corolla has been struggling to do this game so far. I mean, only 45 seconds left. Nice hammer throw from Ezio. Ezio's been really strong with the hammer throws consistently throughout these 2 games, but not been able to convert it as a team into a strong enough push to get this lead back. And even now, Toyota Corolla, they have the map advantage, but just don't have a lot of clams right now. 8th are going to be ducking down here to try and get some more. Pity clams going to be grabbed here by X-Man, so a little bit more clam economy here for Toyota Corolla, but this is their last chance to get a push going, and they're going to go 3 down in the midst of it, feeding onto that platform there, and now all the players are jumping back into mid, and we're seeing jumps just being camped right now. It's just going to be 2 left alive. X-Man trying to defend against OBT, but Obese Tyrese cannot be denied right now. Just pushing in forward, as is the rest of Geomancy, and 3 are going to go down here. It's just going to be Ezio on the wiper, delayed wipe, and that is going to spell an end to game 2 and take us to a game 3 tiebreaker, surely.
Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah, they just broke the barrier already. Just immediate slap on the face to Toyota Corolla as we're getting to a 3rd match. Oh my goodness, this suspense is real.
We're in the first set here of the 20XX League, and we're already going to a Game 3 tiebreaker. So if that doesn't, bode to how close these sets are going to be as we get even deeper into the bracket, I don't know what will. So stay tuned for the rest of it, because we're going to get even more exciting sets as we go on down the line. But Game 3 set, we're already starting to see both these teams, very strong, definitely have, their strengths on specific map modes, which is why it's interesting that Game 3 is going to be on one of the most neutral maps in the game, Zones on Mako Mart. So this is a very interesting finale here for these teams.
Very indeed. And also, these being Splat Zones and Alley being with Tetras, I feel like they're gonna zone cheese maybe. I mean, listen, it's gonna be great. I can't wait to see that. If they do keep on with Tetras, I love doing that as well, with zones, especially ever since they buffed the splash radius for Reef Slider. Yeah, the zone cheese is just great to do.
I'm just trying to be an honorable player. My weapon doesn't paint all that well, and you just have a special to cap zones for free. It's stupid.
Oh, it's fun, man. It's funny. It's the zones. It's yours, or you neutralize it.
It is kind of funny. I too enjoyed that in my S-Blast days, just capping the full zone for free. And I would imagine, Ali's going to be enjoying doing that. And that's going to be a pretty strong point of advantage that Geomancy is going to be having, assuming Ali's going to stay on the Tetra, which I would imagine. I think both these teams are pretty set in their comps. I can maybe see some stuff changing. Maybe OBT wants to switch around that, midline, but Sloshing Machine's been working out really well for Geomancy, so I think we know what these teams want to run. It's just, about who can win on, probably the most neutral playing field in this game where, Zones Mako, the better player is going to win pretty much every single time. So it's time to find out which team is the better player.
The better player and the better team indeed. Just taking a little time here. Players are just getting ready to ready up.
We're waiting on one guy.
Oh yeah, we are waiting on it. It's Stormy, by the way.
Stormy Senpai, the content creator in the group?
Yeah, exactly. Wow, it's taking quite a long time, Oh wait, no, it's under 10 seconds away. No, battle time already,
There we go.
Match is starting to kick in.
That was gonna be messed up.
Whoa, hey, come on, Matt, don't do the Stormy now.
Stalling all the tournaments. Oh my goodness. But let's just get right into it. Game 3 here between Geomancy and Toyota Corolla. Aetherized are going to be switching over to the CDS here with the Super Chumps to try and paint zone a little bit more effectively. Other than that, let's just get right into it.
And Ali sticking again with the Tetris. Like I said, I hope I see some zone cheese right here. As Stormy does go down, as Geomancy does get the zones right here, finishing off a great start for them. But as the Tetris does go down, but the Sculptures as well from the side of Toyota Corolla does fall down as well. And, Geomancy, oh my goodness, getting a pick already, and the points are just decreasing but unfortunately do go 2 down, giving Toyota Corolla a chance right here to, reclaim zones right here. Nope, zones is neutralized, and Toyota Corolla gets the zones right here. As Ezio does pull up a hammer, gets the pick right here immediately. Oh my goodness, great special from them. Can they get another kill by throwing the hammer right here? Nope, unfortunately not. But, Toyota Corolla still has zones right here, as Geomancy does throw zones, the strikes, but didn't throw the strike immediately, as Toyota Corolla does get the lead right here, but the zones are neutralized again, but Toyota Corolla get back the zones and keep decreasing their points very greatly. Good work.
Ezio wants this pencil so bad. They've just been trying to get it for the last 10 seconds. Finally going to get the pick. Going to get a little bit too greedy. Going to be taken down by Echo there. But Toyota Corolla has a very strong lock on the middle right now. Geomancy really struggling to break their way back into mid. And Toyota Corolla getting close with the knock in here. But Strikes plus Zuka is going to be their last hurrah to try and get zone back in their favor here. Still not enough paint, though. Not enough to get the zone from Toyota Corolla. Stormy trying to get some picks, but finally Ali's reslider, as we predicted, is going to be enough to get the cap back in favor for Geomancy. But Toyota Corolla made one heck of a charge all the way down to 23 points. And Geomancy needs to have a similarly strong hold if they want to win this game. But, already getting delayed wipe on Toyota Corolla is starting to, extend that area control right now. And already through that penalty, we might just see a lead switch here.
And like I said, I called out the zone cheese. I called it out, all right? You guys doubted me, but nope, it's right there. Zone cheese is real, but, Geomancy, it looks like they're, in the base of Toyota Corolla. If they manage to keep this up, they could get the lead right here, as, they're almost under 30 points away right here, as now, as they, pop up with Zuka already, but Ezio right there, oh my goodness, one-man army right here, as they fortunately fall off, as Geomancy take the lead back, as 3 go down from the side of Toyota Corolla, under 10 points away. I feel like this might be a KO for the side of Geomancy right here, if they manage to pull this off, but the zones are neutralized. Geomancy needs to paint back the zones right here, as the points keep decreasing, and they get the lead right here, the win, the KO. Amazing work from Geomancy, as they take this set. Great work from Geomancy. The reverse sweep is real. Yes. Nice, take it in, folks.
Yeah. Starting the set off with a 3-piece? That's crazy. A little reverse 1-2 from Geomancy in both Clam blitz and Splat zones, after a really solid charge there from Toyota Corolla in game 1. Just really well played from that second half of the set. They were in control for pretty much the entirety of that Clam blitz game, and in that zones game it was looking a little bit dicey at first, but once they got their hands back in mid, and once they got themselves back in mid, they were able to just ride it all the way into the sunset, and Toyota Corolla was kind of in an eternal stagger. So really well played from Geomancy, exactly how you want to be starting off this tournament. And Toyota Corolla, rough shake of things, but I'm sure they can make waves down in the losers bracket, but losers bracket is where they're going to be nonetheless.
Oh yeah, they'll cut back in for sure. Toyota Corolla, like you said, great teams, great player. So they'll get back in. Oh, yeah. But great work from Geomancy. You got the reverse sweep, and great start for y'all.
Yeah, great start here for Geomancy, staying in that winner's bracket. We're going to be looking here just at a big snapshot of the bracket. Geomancy, for their trouble, is going to be fighting a Gru, I think. I don't know how you say it. Kyo's team. It's the first seed. It's Kyo, Biscuit. I forgot who else was there. But yeah.
Oh no.
We're seeing Bet to Destroy Eggs. We're seeing Duck Motif. A lot of really strong teams here. I think I also saw Moonlight on the other side of winner's bracket. So we have a lot of good teams, and we see Celeste there at the second seed at the bottom right-hand corner of the screen. So, super strong teams right now. Nawal actually lost round 1 to Chaos Control. That's a bit of an upset. My upset is also in losers early. Other than that, I think we're seeing simple stuff. We're seeing TH Salmon and Captain Happy Crew. That's going to be a fun set as well. But yeah, pretty, standard bracket so far. But this is just round 1. There's so much more tournament to come.
Yep, more tournaments, more games, more great moments. Can't wait to see them.
Absolutely, yeah. We're going to be going over to a little bit of a break, but when we come back, we'll be back for winners round 2 of the first tournament of the 20XX League. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a moment.
Welcome back, good people of the stream. Welcome back yet again as we're coming live again with the next set. HDMI cable versus a freak emoji. I don't know, tongue out, eyes looking googly oogly. I'm joined here by my good friend, Broken Figgy right here.
Versus Freaky.
I don't, yeah, a little freaky, a little. You know, I don't know what to call them. I'll just call them. I don't know.
I'm gonna say
Freaks,
freaky.
goofy freaks.
I'm gonna say
freaky goofs. Okay, freaky. We'll go with freaky. Up against HDMI cable. You know, another great name right here.
Yeah, shout out to HDMI cable for having the commentators in mind. I mean, maybe not when you pick a name that's 6 syllables long, but you know what? You tried your best. So it's the thought that counts, I guess, and not the freaky. So we'll take it. But we are in winners round 2. Both these teams won their last set to make it here, and now they're ready to square off. In this set here, we saw some big names on both sides briefly showing up. I saw Caden and Pika on the side of HDMI cable. I did see Sabina as well and Freaky, and we are in best of 5 territory, so this is bound to be a great set.
Great sets indeed. And there you go. There's the roster right here. You know, Candy, Toasty Dinner, Bert, Pika, and the side of Freaks, Fandom, Mechanical Cat, Sabana, Cannon, Pickle. I don't even know any of these people. Do you know any of these people? Oh my goodness.
I saw Sabina win Neon Whale last night. I think they're a Sploosh player. They might be a Sploosh one trick, which always gets me very excited, but I could be, you know, mistaken with that information.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, and I'm looking at my screen here. It looks like they started the match pretty early, as it was a 3v4. I think it was the side of, you know, Freaky right there, just leaving one person off. And well,
I don't know. There
were
were
some technical problems.
Things happening when we were trying to speed it up, but we are in best of 5 territory, so you know the most standard competitive setup here. Probably going to see it for the rest of the tournament, at least in the winners bracket. Losers bracket typically best of 3 to speed things along, but 5-game set. We're not seeing Rainmaker anywhere here, which, you know, as a spectator is kind of sad. As a player, I'm sure you're very happy about that because Rainmaker can feel like kind of alone sometimes.
Oh, but I love Rainmaker. I love that mode. I just love sharking and just attacking the Rainmaker.
Hey,
that's my mode.
I recently picked up Carbon Roller, unrelated.
Yeah, you know, I just love weapons like that. I just love sharking weapons.
You know what? That's fair. I don't. So, you know, as an RB player, you sworn enemy at times, just a little bit. But we saw game 1. It's going to be on zones on the Robo Ramen stage. So we're seeing two types of tower, 2 types of zones, and then 1 type of clams. It's going to be an interesting series, especially starting off on zones ramen.
What was that you said? Hold up, I didn't quite hear you.
Yeah, we got a 5-game series here. We got zones on Robo Ramen here to start things off. We got some tower control. We got some clamlets mixed in. It's gonna be an interesting one for sure. I didn't quite catch the full 5 maps in that last pass through the maps, but it's gonna be a fun one for sure. Especially, you know, back in best of 5 territory, a much longer set. A lot more potential for these teams to adapt to one another. And players at this level definitely going to be strong at adapting, and it's going to be a key part of the set as we progress through it.
I have to agree with what you say. As the battle time is now, we're going to be kicking off this match any second now. Green's going to pop up right here, and yep, right there. It's going to be great. Can't wait to see what this match has to bring us here. Let's see the comps right here. Oh, is it CRB? Yes, I think that's a CRB. Can you vouch for me?
That is CRB, and we're seeing the classic freaky comp here. We're seeing Tetris, Sploosh, S-Blast 91, and V-Shot.
I mean, hey, listen, if it works for them, it works for them. Listen, I think
love
it's going to work
comp.
for them. Listen, they have Tetris, so I feel like it's going to be great for them.
Yeah, I mean, I saw this on Neon Whale last night, and they won them the tournament. Now, Neon Whale typically seen as more of a mid-level tournament here compared to, you know, the high and top-level players that these teams could be playing against. But it's already working out for them. They have the zone under control. They have a good amount of control going up. Cannon is going to be jumping back to support the rest of their team here. And 30 seconds in, very strong start here from Freaky, but they want to get more picks. They want to stay in advantage for as long as possible because their comp, not so great fighting from disadvantage.
Oh no, of course, especially that. It's weird. Not a lot of range, but, you know, good damage if you're close enough. But you have to just breathe in front of their face in order to get that damage right there. As, almost about to get under 40 points away from the side of Freakies right here. You know, on the base of the side of HDMI cable right here, but HDMI cable needs to do something. They got to get back on track on here as they pop Zukas. The specials are going crazy right here. Kraken, Zukas, and Strikes. Oh my goodness, as two go down from the side of Freaky, and HDMI are able to get back zones. Great work from them, but looks like Freaky's right here. Popping Hammer. Looks like they're going to get zones back here again. Can they get the pick right here from the Hammer? Great work from Sabino. What was that? Yeah, Sabino right there. Toast right there in the under bridge. Being a little sharky guy right there. As the zones are neutralized, but I feel like Freaky are going to get the zones back here yet again.
I mean, HD might be able to pop 3 specials just to get zone in their favor, and then Sabino just popped the hammer, got 2 picks, and got control right back in control for Freaky here. But HD might be able to be getting, control zone once again. Toast on that Kraken being very strong here. 3 are going to go down. It's just going to be the Tetra player, I believe, just respawning. So a full, set of controls here for HDMI cable, and they really got to run with it because we saw what happens when Freaky gets control of the zone. It's quite freaky times for sure. So HDMI cable wants to stay in control as long as possible. Caden holding onto the Zuka and just sort of standing back until they fall off the ledge there, but I'm sure they're going to get right back into the swing of things in no time. But HDMI cable kind of just fanning out a bit too far, and Cannon with the slider is going to get a good amount of ping in the zone, but they're going to get taken down. Hammer's coming out from Sabino. It needs to find some picks here. The HDMI cable nears the lead, and they're not able to find it. 7 points short as they go 3 down. Just going to be the pencil left, and 8 Freaky back in control.
Great work for Freaky as they need to get away with those penalty points as they're under 30 points away, so the penalty points are almost away. And they're on the side of HDMI's base right here, but HDMI cable are able to pop off strikes right here. Can they get the zones neutralized? They do get the zones neutralized, but Freaky does get the zones back, but they're 2 down, unfortunately, right there. But Sabino right there with the hammer. But they're going to be running away with the hammer as HDMI cable get the zones back right there. And the Blaster getting the pick right there. They're putting the Booyah Bomb on, but they get the kill, but they're not being able to get any kills on the side of that Booyah Bomb. But zones are neutralized yet again. Who's going to get the zones? HDMI cable does. Great work from them as the Zuka does pop off from the side of Freaky right there with Phantom popping in. 2 on the left side on HDMI cable as they get a pick right there. Zones are back on track for them. They still have it. Penalty points are dropping down. 1 does go down from the side of HDMI cable though. Strikes are coming off from the side of Freaky. HDMI does go 2 down. Our zones are back on neutralizing again. Can HDMI cable get the zones back here? Looks not. Last Freaky does get the zones back here with another multiple special push right there. Great work for Freaky.
These players just stuck in their penalties right now. They just can't make any more progress toward the leads, and they kind of want to be able to because Freaky does not want to risk, losing the lead. It's pretty close right now. HDMI cable, of course, wants to get the lead in their favor for now, but a minute left in this match. Both these teams are just, again, trading control back and forth. Just as their penalty starts to run out, the other is going to get control here, but Phantom finds a pick on the Pika there from the bottom area. Toast going to go down as well. 2 down on the side of HDMI cable, and Cab is going to go back over to Freaky right now as Phantom's going to be close to Zuka, but 2 go down on the side of Freaky. 3 go down. It's just going to be Phantom holding on to the Zuka, and control is back in favor of HDMI cable. It's just back and forth like a ping pong table every time you look at the middle of this map. But finally, HDMI cable has a good hold here in mid, and Freaky does not have much more time. They have to go quickly here. They have the Booyah Bomb. Early pick from this S-Blast is going to be huge for them. Zuka as well, sliders, well, that's probably enough for the cap, but they put their specials in the wrong spot. It's not matter though, and delayed wipe. The last one's going to be jumping out. This could be the game here for Freaky.
Oh my goodness, Asavino does get a hammer kill right there. But as you say, the zone cheese has saved Freaky's life right here. As the penalty points are going to look like they're going to go away. Can they get the penalty points away? Yes, they do. As the points decrease from them, it looks like the side of Freaky are going to be able to get this win. Great work as they do get the late wipeout. Oh my goodness, great work from Freaky's right there. Able to lock in at the last moment.
What an insane game 1 for the set. I mean, Freaky got to 24 points early, really early, and that whole time it felt like HDMI cable was just fighting that uphill battle, trying to get, within striking distance of the lead. And I mean, Freaky was not able to improve on that lead once until the very end of the match, getting it finally down to 14. But that was just such a crazy back and forth. Even though it didn't feel like it, it felt like Freaky was just in control the whole time, but HDMI cable definitely was close to getting that lead in their hands, just stumbled right at the finish line, and Freaky going to be taken all the way to the end there for game 1.
Great work for Freaky. Just being absolute menaces out there. And
yeah, menaces.
To see more of that back and forth moments right there. As second match, as you said, TC Macamart. So maybe not a quite, moment like the first game, but we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Toast and we saw Pika on those AoE weapons, the CRB and the bucket, respectively. I know Pika's been, playing a bit more of the buckets and the range blaster themselves, so AoE is going to be pretty strong here. We did also see the S-Blast coming out on the side of Freaky in that last game. I don't think it had too much of a presence then, but it's definitely going to have a stronger presence now, just with that, 40 blast radius up close when you jump. It's a little insane, but, S-Blast needs it.
S-Blast indeed. And, you being a blaster, intellectual, I'm sure you'll love to see blasters just pop off.
I'd love to see blasters pop off. I'd love to see CRB just being a generally good weapon in all modes. But right. I love seeing S-Blast. You don't see it too often, but Freaky's been using it to pretty good, effectiveness in that first game. And recently, just in general, been popping off as a team. So I would love to see what they do here in this tournament. We got the rest of the set to go, though. Between 2 and 4 more games here, depending on how HDMI cable is going to be responding to it. But let's just get right into it here. Game 2, TC on Makomar. Another very, even playing field, but it's really going to come down to that second checkpoint.
Any comp changes right here so far? Let me see. Doesn't look like any comp changes. How about you? Do you see anything changes?
Same old, same old. I'm kind of surprised to see, Vanilla Tetra really being the pick here. I mean, I know it's typically seems incredible, but Zipcaster Tetra's fun, even though it's kind of worse, but it's fun.
Nah, listen. The sprinkler just ruins the whole kit.
Yeah.
Auto bombs for the win. We gotta love the little chickens. As Freakies get the start right here, points increasing. Oh my goodness, what the hammer kill! 3 go down from the side of HDMI cable. Great start for Freaky right here, as they're already in the first checkpoint right here. Able to get the unlock. Are they able to break it? Yes, they can immediately. Oh my goodness, this is looking like a speedrun already for Freaky right here. As Sabino get a hammer. Are they able to get the second one? Yes, they can. Oh my goodness, Eyes 2 go down from the side of HDMI cable. Oh my goodness, they're suffering right here. But Toast being able to push back away the Zuko right there, but suffering unfortunately from Phantom. Oh my goodness, you backed away the Zuko, but the Zuko does not go away, and you suffer for that.
I think Sabino saw Ezio pop off and was like, "What if I did it a little bit crazier?"
Yeah.
And I mean,
Freakies, as Freakies are back in second checkpoint right here, but they're able, the HDMI cable are able to back away Freaks from here. As 3 go down from the side of Freaky, but Sabino can get a hammer kill? Nope, unfortunately not. But, great start for Freakies right here, as they're able to get a great push from here, going all the way to second checkpoint and getting 39 points remaining. But, 3 minutes, 30 seconds, a lot of time for HDMI able to get back on track on this. But 2 go down from the side of HDMI cable, and Freakies are back on track again to go back to second checkpoint right here. As the Booyah Bomb does get popped off right here, are they able to get anybody? Ooh, none. Doesn't think so, but, are able to scatter off players from HDMI cable, as Freakies are back on the second checkpoint. But the Ink Strike right there are going to scare them away. Phantom unfortunately suffering from that Ink Strike. Great defense, great special push from HDMI cable. As 3 go down from the side of Freaky right here. Will HDMI cable get any, a chance to finally breathe back in and go back?
HDMI cable has just been not finding a chance to push yet, but 3 go down. It's just going to be cannon there on the Tetra. So finally, HDMI cable is going to get the tower past, that point in mid, halfway through the game. Meanwhile, Freaky, this is where their comp struggles here on this disadvantage state, especially on a map that, has a lot of drops to get back, into mid. So HDMI cable could definitely convert this into a lot more points, especially with that passive special charge going in their favor right now. 2 great picks there from Toast with that Kraken is going to be all that HDMI cable needs to get to that second checkpoint, and that wipeout is going to be enough for that lead as Caden just shoots Phantom between the eyes, is going to get that checkpoint secured for HDMI cable, and suddenly Freaky's, on the verge of losing this match here via Nugget here, but they are going to find 3 picks, just going to be the pencil is the last one, but great push from HDMI cable, and now Freaky has the chance to respond with 2 minutes to go.
Oh, I'm sure, Freakers aren't able to respond, Great start from them, so let's see if they can repeat that yet again. As, Phantom does unfortunately go down with here, but Sabino with the hammer push right there, getting a pick right there. Are they able to get any more picks by throwing it? Ooh, nope, not any. But Freakers are back on Dowry again, getting past where was the first checkpoint. Booyah bombs are being thrown right here. Ooh, Cat's getting the pick right there. Ooh, great work. Another great shots. But unfortunately suffering from both the bucket and the pencil right there. Looks like the tower's going back to mid as HDMI Cable are, doing great defense right here. Just pushing back that tower back to mid. And, Zuka being pushed, pop from the side of Freakies. Are they able to get a pick right here? Oh, no, one does go down from each team, but a second does go down from the side of HDMI Cable. Phantom goes down yet again, as Sabino does flip off a hammer right here, going back on tower. So another chance for Freakies right here to come back from this. We'll see if they manage to pop off out, but to go down. Looks like Freakies push right here is coming to an end right here, as HDMI Cable are hopped on the tower right here for a few seconds, but to go down from the side of Freakies as we're under a minute away. So the pressure is very high for Freakies.
Pressure's definitely on there. 40 seconds to go here on this match. Sabino trying to find a pick with his hammer, just trying to convert into anything, but instead it's going to be taken down. It seems like HDMI Cable is, caught onto Sabino's tricks right now, and right now Freaky's, surprise factor that they had going for them in game 1 and most of game 2 is a little bit gone, and with 25 seconds to go, the cracks are starting to show a little bit. HDMI Cable definitely, trying to stay sturdy throughout the set as much as possible, doing a great job of coordinating around, where they think Freaky's going to be. With Freaky, Cable have coordinated themselves, but now that they go 3 down via Birch on the pencil, Birch is going to find the triple to get the full wipeout on Freaky, and that is going to be a game 2 victory for HDMI Cable assuredly here. What a great response after a very rough game 1.
Rough game 1 and, a rough game 2 at the start. Oh my goodness, it looks like things weren't going to look very good for HDMI Cable, but, they locked in. They managed to come back from this, and now they have 1 win off the set. So let's see if HDMI Cable can come back from this and get this set.
Yeah, well-earned fist bump between Birch and Toast. Definitely 2 very strong players. All the players of HDMI Cable did incredibly well in that game. Make no mistake of it. But Birch on the CRB, very strong AoE presence. Pika on the bucket, just very good at hitting over the ledges. And Birch on that pencil, just significantly outranging all the members of Freaky is a very strong thing to have on a map like Mako Mart. So kudos to HDMI Cable for, making the adaptations necessary. And that's what you're going to see in these longer best of 5 sets with these top level teams. You're going to be seeing some adaptations coming out as the set progresses, and we saw exactly that. So now Shoes kind of on the other foot here. Freaky has to adapt themselves. As we move into game 3, Clam's on Scorch yet again.
Ooh, and like you said, might be another game where, might be staggering for the next 5 minutes and somebody, miraculously throws a power clam at the overtime. But yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. We might just see a lot of neutral, or we might just see, Freaky just kind of break the door down. I would imagine that Freaky's, comp and play style is going to be, a bit more effective on modes like Clamlets, where the objective kind of pushes a little bit more to their pace, as opposed to Tower, which pushes kind of more slowly. So Clams is a very strong point for them, I would imagine. I would imagine also Rainmaker, but obviously can't really take advantage of that in this tournament series where Rainmaker is not a map mode, at least not in the set. So let's just get right into it here. We are going into game 3 in a tied 1-1 series between Freaky and HDMI Cable. Let's get into it.
Let's see if any comp changes has arrived on this match. Let's see. Nope, same old, same old. Oh my goodness. Can't go wrong, if it ain't broken, don't fix it. I suppose.
Yeah, just these teams know what they want to run. They're going to be continuing to run what they want, and they're going to be trying to, make it work as best as they can. Caden early, just getting aggressive here. He's going to find an early pick to go down on the side of Freaky right at the beginning. Not something we're used to seeing, but HDMI Cable definitely is very, strong in the early. But here comes the hammer from Sabino, already finding one. It's going to find 2, and that's going to be the wipeout for Freaky. There we go. Now we're back.
Holy crap. And it looks like they're going to get the opening right here. Can they get it? Where is the power clam? Yes, there it is right there. As Phantom to throw away the power clam onto the basket. Great start from them. They have a bunch of clams right here. A second power clam. Oh my goodness. Great work from Sabino. Great pushing start as Phantom does have 6 slams, but unfortunately not being able with the space to throw more of those clams. But hey, 2 power clams. Oh my goodness. Great start for Freakies right here as the hammer does pop up from Sabino. Can they get the pick? Yes, they can, as 2 go down from the side of HDMI Cable. And Sabino with the power clam again, but it looks like they're not going to push in as they're only 1 alone. But, Phantom, 2 go down from the side of Phantom. HDMI Cable rule right here. Can the Freakies get the push right here yet again. What the heck? What? What the?
Okay,
I was wondering. Okay, I need to process what's going on. I thought Phantom was just backing up and saying, you know, they had the opportunity to throw that power climb and they just backed away from it. I was like, what the heck happened there? But looks like we're having some lag issue right there. Oh my goodness, Kaden does go away from the curling pop. Oh my goodness, a lot is going on. I need to breathe. I'm gonna let you commentate now, Vicky.
What is happening? I feel like I'm just spectating. What is going on right now? Freaky's just defying the laws of physics. Toast tried to get some crack and cheese and then remembered it was the wrong path. Gundy's swinging back, and here comes Cats just aggressing on the pencil. That's a delayed wipeout on HDMI cable yet again, and Freaky has the opportunity to push yet again with Sabina going to get the power claim in there. More claims entering the basket, and I mean, HDMI cable, have they even left their half of the map since the beginning? 30 seconds? It doesn't feel like it for sure. Phantom gets yet another power claim, 18 points away from a knock-in here, just 6 claims, but Sabina gets taken down mid-hammer right now, and it looks like that's going to be the end of this push here for Freaky, but who's to say there's not going to be another push in the next 15 seconds, because that's certainly the pace this game's been playing at.
Exactly, Freakies are out here for blood. Oh my goodness, just drop the HDMI cable just dropping like flies right here, just picks after picks, but 2 go down from each team right here, but HDMI cable are able to get a breather as none of Freakies are on any on their base, you know, their plat or anything. So, oh, Toast right here with the Kraken pop right there, but Cat's right there with the Shark right there, Splat. But, oh, are they able to, oh my goodness, I think they're still alive. Oh my goodness, yes they are, as they're on the plat of, oh my goodness, HDMI cable, but they go down, unfortunately, as HDMI cable finally get the space that they need. Mid control, 3 power plants right here, my goodness, but Phantom not being able to get any picks right here. It looks like both power plants are getting in. Can they get the third one though? Oh, Birch right there having a struggle right there, but the hammer, oh my goodness, being able to survive that. Oh, Sabino's suffering. Can they get the power climb in? Yes, they can. Yes, more clams. Yes, as HDMI cable get the lead back. Oh my goodness, what a complete 180 right here. Oh my goodness, they need 2 more points right here, but unfortunately not. Oh, as HDMI cable does suffer a wipeout, but a great push from there. My goodness, 4 points remaining, just 2 clams. Oh my, 48 penalty points. That's a lot, but Freakies right here. Looks like they're going to be able to get a pushback from here as they're going to throw away the Booyah Bomb. Can they get the open basket right here?
Here. Just 21 more points. They have the clamps for it. They just have to throw it into the basket. They can get this knock-in here, but Cannon a little bit too far away. They have to make it back. They're going to slide into it, but they're going to lose all their clams in the process. They're going to get taken down. 4 points versus 9 points is where the leads are going to stand. Power clam into 2 clams from Freaky is going to be enough to get the lead and get the knockout in their favor, but they have to make it back to the basket, which, you know, hasn't been proving a challenge so far in the game, but HDMI cable really has been stepping it up ever since they got that one massive push all the way down to 4 points. But I mean, you could not rest on your laurels at this point whatsoever. You have to stay on the gas, because otherwise Freaky is going to pull the rug right out from under you. With 40 seconds to go though, HDMI cable has a ton of control and a ton of clams. They're ready to get this knockout and get this game done with, but Freaky definitely has a second win here.
Yeah, well, it's all up to them now if they're able to come back from this, but it looks like it's not going to be good for side of Freakies, as you know, HDMI cable still have mid control right here. Only one person being on the side of Freakies right there, but they were able to get a pick right here. But 2 go down from the side of Freakies right here. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! They get a power climb in. They just need one more climb in. Can they get it? Yes, they can. Oh my goodness! Oh, they got the comeback, Freakies! Oh my goodness! The shark jump.
How did they get that? What happened?
One of them sharks, man.
Was it
That's
Sabina?
what
Was it Cannon? Was it Cannon? It wasn't Cats, because Cats jumped in and got that final clam. 4 points to 2 points. What is happening? This set is just defying all common logic and reasoning. And Freaky is just smiling and laughing the whole way through. Their tongue sticking out their mouth, them eyes bulging out of their heads. What the hell is happening?
Oh, they're laughing menacingly. They got away with that, and kudos to them. Oh my goodness. Quite unfortunate for the side of HDMI cable, but you know, it is what it is. You know, you didn't catch on to that shark. You know, you suffer from that.
We didn't catch on to that shark. Of course we didn't. Like, oh my goodness! All the players are just there with Phantom that got there. And just the presence of mind for Phantom to be like, jump to me before I die, please.
Listen. Okay, I kind of caught it, you know, as a fellow sharker. Gotta love when that happens. It's a funny moment. when you do it and you pull it off greatly. So great work for Freakies, you know? They're being freaks, as we named them that.
That was crazy. That was a crazy turn of events there for Freaky. That is a very tilting turn of events for HDMI Cable. They did not expect that to happen. That's the last thing they wanted to see, but them's the breaks, I guess. That's what happens sometimes in this game. And now Freaky is going to be taking the game that they had, you know, lost to, according to all conventional logic, and now we're going to be going back over to Splat Zones, this time on Mahi Mahi Resort. Another very fast-paced map here, this time on Splat Zones, where Freaky won last time. So HDMI Cable is staring at the barrel of, you know, being sent to loser's bracket in a very unconventional way, and they're going to have to fight back.
Oh, yeah. Well, another thing, Tetra players has to watch out. Oh, my goodness. 4 rolls in Mahi, they're going to drown if they're not careful. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. I mean, it's a rite of passage for duelists to roll into the water on this map. So let's see what happens here. Cannon is going to be staying on that Tetra undeterred.
Don't drown.
by the dangerous terrain here on this map.
Exactly.
Buoys are coming out here on the side of Freaky. Let's get into a game 4 match point here for Freaky. HDMI Cable has to adapt and get this game going if they want to stay in winner's bracket.
As one does go down from the side of Freakies right here, but Sabino with the hammer push right there, being able to get 1 pick from there, but not being able to neutralize zones right here, as HDMI Cable still have the zones. 3 go down from the side of Freakies. It's not looking good for them, as HDMI Cable are getting these picks right there, getting the super jump pick right there. As Cannon suffers that, but, you know, the water level is dropping, so it's going to be a lot more terrain, a lot more space for Cannon right there to pull off those 4 rolls and not drown right there.
Yeah, but now, I mean, Toast on this range blaster is going to be loving all the one-way drops that these Freaky players are going to be forced into. And now 3 go down, it's just Sabino. And Hammer's not going to get you out of this one, buddy. It's a rough spot for Freaky to be in right now. HDMI Cable is sitting back and relaxing and just waiting for Freaky to freak into their loving arms. And that's exactly what's been happening so far in this game. One last rock into the Booyah Bomb.
The zone cheese! The zone cheese!
To get the zone back in their favor here, and Toast on the Kraken is going to be finding the pick onto Sabina, though Freaky has to be controlled here and now because this is one of their last chances to do so here, but not going to be enough. Phantom Force to back out, and HDMI Cable has the zone cap yet again.
Right. But hey, what key zones right there, as Freakies are able to get back the zones. And looks like they're going to be able to get away from their penalty points. Pika right there, just being a shark right there. Is Freakies unaware of that? Oh, well, now they do, as they're able to get that pick from Pika. Just, you know, they were sharking, but they were sharking way too long. You know, just not getting that right opportunity to get that sneak attack right there. As Freakies are being able to decrease more points from them. Oh, looks like HDMI Cable not looking to get any picks right here, not getting the mid control. As Sabino is being crazy right there with the hammer, but HDMI Cable are able to get zones back, but 2 go down from the side of HDMI Cable, as Freakies are back on track to get zones and get back that mid control that they desperately need to get back on track on this.
Yeah, they have that mid control. They're trying to get that lead. I mean, 10 points, pretty far away in theory, but in practice, the zone timer takes down pretty dang fast, especially if Freaky can get that stagger they got, you know, that last time at Robo Ramen. But HDMI Cable playing a lot more carefully, a lot more defensively around this gameplay, but they're still going to go 2 down. It's not enough to stop it, and 3 down. In fact, it's just going to be Toast, but HDMI Cable been doing a great job of what Freaky was doing back in game 1, and that's just stalling out Freaky before they can get that zone timer down a significant amount. And I mean, they're going to be doing it again with the Kraken and Super Combo to get Freaky out of zone and get the zone cap back in their favor. With the slider is going to get the cap right back, as well as 2 picks here for Freaky, and they just keep on rolling on. They have to keep going, just trying to get the zone cap whenever they can.
Yeah, that was a great, timely, perfectly timed reslider. Just being able to get that Kraken immediately after they stop being a Kraken. But strikes do go down from the side of HDMI, not being able to neutralize the zones, as Freaky does get zones back, and the penalty points are taken away from them. But are they able to get back zones? Oh, 1 does go down, but it doesn't look like it, as 2 go down. Oh, wipeout! Suffering! Oh my goodness. Great work from HDMI, getting that wipeout that they need, and getting back zones, big control, and just being an absolute nuisance right here, as they're being on the base of Freakies right here with the Kraken from Toast. Are they able to get a pick? No, as they're backing away back to mid. but only points are almost getting away from the side of HDMI cable. Oh, but the zone cheese right here with the wrist light from Cannon. Oh, but not enough to get the zone back.
Special power up to get the zone cap on its own, and Cannon and Freaky's going to be suffering from that choice here because at this point, out of the penalty here for HDMI cable, they can get this penalty, but Sabino trying to paint the zone for dear life is going to be able to get the cap here for Freaky and delay the inevitable. It feels like 3 go down yet again, though. Cannon is going to be the last one alive with 45 seconds left. Freaky has one final shot to get back to the zone and get the cap. They have to do it faster because HDMI cable nearing the knockout here, and they have to get it down to a great overtime push. So let's just get into it. Let's see what happens. 30 seconds left.
And the special pops off from the side of HDMI cable with Sabino with the hammer right there. Are they able to get a pick? Oh, not! Unfortunately, as HDMI cable are aware that just backing away from that hammer and getting that pick right there. As penalty points are getting away from the side of HDMI cable. The zones are neutralized yet again, but HDMI cable get the zones back right here, and they're gonna get the KO. No, it's back to neutralized again, but the sharks are coming in. Oh my goodness! 2 go down from the side of Freakies. Yes, HDMI cable get the zones back as they're able to get the KO, and we're going to a match point right here. My goodness.
We're going to a game 5. We saw a game 3. We saw a game 5. I've been feeling kind of cursed my past few blocks because I've been seeing a lot of 2-0s, a lot of 3-0s, and these teams right here in the 20XX League do not want to lose without a fight, and they are not going down without a fight. What an incredible game for, my goodness, the end was just utter pandemonium. You have the slider, and you have the Tetris, and you have the hammer, and the sploosh, and the booyah, and the burst bomb, and the pencil just keep rattling them off.
It's rattling.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5, man. That's just so much stuff happening all over the map, and it's gonna go in favor of HDMI cable at the very end. And we're going to game 5, man.
You love to see it. Both teams are just hungry to get this win set right here. And the last match being TC Hagglefish. My word.
My word indeed here. This is just winners round 2. There's still winners round 3. There's still winners semis. There's still winners finals. There's still grand finals. There's all of losers. There's 2 more qualifiers. There's still the LCQ. Like, there's so much more to this series, and we're already getting this intense in the second round of winners in the first tournament. So if that doesn't tell you to watch every single second of the rest of the 20XX League, I don't know what will. Watch. You know you want to. You know you want to watch.
Yes, all eyes. Keep your eyes in your screens. You're going to see a very great match, okay? Very great match 5 right here. So, can't wait to see it.
Rainmaker Haggle, I mean, this is a map that, you know, in theory, shouldn't be benefiting HDMI cable, and HDMI cable did win the last tower rotation of the set. So, I mean, according to common logic and wisdom, this is pretty, you know, in the favor of HDMI cable, but we know Freaky does not care about common logic and wisdom. They're going to be freaking on throughout the rest of the set. We're going into a tiebreaker here, in a glorious Game 5 set. The same on the side of HDMI cable, the same on the side of Freaky. We know what's going on. Let's get into it.
2 teams, but only 1 winner to proceed on. Let's see who tops off from this, you know? Great start from here. Not much happening, of course. Everyone in mid already, but let's see who can get the first pick from here.
Yeah, I mean, right now these teams are just trying to get, you know, an early advantage, because we know that Freaky really plays off of getting that early advantage as much as possible. HDMI cable is trying to, you know, wait for Freaky to make mistakes, but mistakes are not being made. Hammers are being popped right now, and early, you know, mid-fight is being won here by Freaky, but they can only convert it into so many points because of how slowly the tower's going to be pushing.
And with Freakies going off their Booyah Bomb right here, getting near the first checkpoint, but not being able to exactly get on it, as HDMI cable does back away from them. But Sabino with the hammer getting a trade right there. You know, a trade's a trade, but, you know, good pick from them. As Toast pop up a Kraken as 2 go down from the side of Freakies right here. Can they get that 3rd pick? Yes, they can! 3 go down from the side of Freakies. This looks like a great opportunity that HDMI cable needs to have to push in, as they do, and getting near that first checkpoint to get that lead. Yes, they can, as Zuka does pop up from Gaiden right here, but Cat's right here, getting a pick right here. Oh, looks like they're gonna get a second pick right here to go down from the side of HDMI cable. Ah, another one yet again. Oh, a delay wipe. Ah, suffering from the side of HDMI cable. Great defense from Freakies, you know, but HDMI cable getting a good push right there, getting the lead, but you know,
I mean, lead
not a
at
very
62
good lead gap
is
right
only it only means so much on this map. It's still, you know, not even through that first checkpoint. Picks are still going to be coming out from Freaky to go down on the side of HDMI cable. Toast here is going to be trying to get this flank here onto Phantom by the tower. They don't see them right now, but Phantom is going to be able to move out of the way just in time. And with 2 alive on HDMI cable pretty far from the tower, lead switch is going to be happening. Freaky gets past that first checkpoint and making their way onto that second. Phantom popping Bazooka, trying to find the pick, but here comes Toast on the Kraken to try and clear the tower ahead of the second checkpoint here because HDMI cable knows they have to get Freaky out of their area here and now.
Yes, and that was a great Kraken from there, being able to scare off Freakies from proceeding on to the second checkpoint. But a good push from the side of Freakies as 42 points remaining. You know, pretty good lead, you know, gap right there, 20 points. But, you know, it's enough for HDMI cable to get back on track from this, as they get a pick from, you know, one team. Each side gets, you know, suffering a pick right here. Zones, TC is back in mid, and we're back to just a little bit of stagnant right here, as Toast does pop up a Kraken. Kaden needs to get away from it. Oh my goodness. Oh, yeah, that was just incredible. Not even a chance for Kaden to super jump. They just accepted their fate right there. As 3 go down.
He just walked up slowly and down smash. Yes, he did. HDMI cable is going to be getting control of the tower, getting so close to getting the checkpoint the first time around. This time around, second time is the charm here for them. And now, I mean, Freaky is probably going to be losing the lead here at this point in time. They're not close to the tower yet. Lead switch is going to be happening for HDMI cable. Freaky just has to minimize the damage as much as possible, trying to get the pick onto Freaky. Sabina's able to do exactly that with the hammer there onto Pika. And now, you know, a minute and a half remaining, 39 to 42. It seems like we're going to get a close set all the way to the end here. Freaky, I mean, it's on them to try and get the lead back. With Toast and the Kraken is going to try and rattle them before they can organize just fast enough. But I mean, Freaky does not really play around organization. They play around just killing you, and they're going to be trying to do exactly that.
As Kaden does get a pick over here, getting the second point, a second pick right here, as Freakies are back on track, on tower, yet again, as Sabino does pull up a hammer to go down, 3 now from the side of HDMI cable. This is a great comeback from Freakies if they manage to pop this off, as Cats right there puts up a Booyah Bomb, getting to the top right 10 right there. Are they able to get a pick? No, as Kaden does survive that Booyah Bomb, getting back on tower with the help of the Ink Strikes right here. Oh my goodness, Sabino on the tower to go down from the side of HDMI cable. So Freakies need to be able to get back on track, get on the tower, and just get this comeback that they desperately need in order to proceed. But to go down from the side of HDMI cable, oh my goodness, it looks like Freakies are getting the chance to push, but HDMI cable are having that space to just, you know, get picks and just get them away from tower. Phantom is just right there, getting on tower, both getting on in, getting back out, you know.
It's just so scary right now because Freaky does not have the, you know, the grounds to push they need to right now. They have to get it down to 38 points. Cannon is going to be taken down from the slider though, and 4v2. This looks like it might just be the end of Freaky's winner bracket journey unless Sabino can just go crazy here on this hammer, trying to force the players back. But here comes the Kraken to clear the tower. Kraken plus Dry Strikes should be the GG combo that HDMI cable is looking for. Toast finds 2 picks on the tower. It's just Cannon, and that's not enough. And by 2 points, HDMI cable is going to be taking the win here and keep their winner's bracket run alive. Just barely. Oh my goodness.
Take a breather, viewers. You just witnessed a peak, absolute peak of a set right there. My word. Great defense right there from the side of HDMI cable. Just popping off that Kraken. You know, great timing right there. And as well as, you know, the help of the strikes, it was just basically over for the side of Freakies as soon as that Kraken and strikes, you know, popped off.
Yeah. I mean, what a set from Freaky. Definitely won the hearts of the people. And I mean, HDMI cable are incredibly good players. And even they, you know, got completely rattled by just the utter insanity of Freaky's game plan and playstyle. So kudos to Freaky for knowing their game plan and executing it well. Kudos to HDMI cable for adapting to it. Right, you know, on the brink of disaster there. Even in spite of a really, really heartbreaking Game 3 for them, they were able to get it back together for Game 4 and Game 5. So kudos to them. They're going to be staying in the winner's bracket. Freaky dropping down the losers bracket, but they're going to be making waves not only in the rest of this tournament, but in in this Splatoon scene, because they're just so incredibly good players and so fun to watch.
Quite an amazing set indeed. As we're getting a look over here on the bracket, let's see who's on the other
as far as
bracket.
the eye can see.
Oh, Groom, right there. FG. Well, let's see these team names. Big T, DX, Duck Motive. Okay, right here. Oh, now we're scrolling down. Right here, you're seeing the rest of these brackets right here. Let's see if
I mean, we're seeing the most of the top 8 seeds staying in winners. There's HDMI cable with that game 5 set. Celeste, Gru, Bets to Destroy X, Duck Motif, Moonlight staying in winners, of course, and our last team is TH Salmon. So all the top 8 seeds are still in the winners bracket. Everyone else is going to be in the losers bracket, which, kudos to the seeders. You got this one right. I mean, that's how they're doing their job perfectly. But now we got one heck of a brawl here in top 12 winners, which is going to be the next step we're going to be seeing. I mean, at this point, only the best of the best teams are left in the winners bracket, so more bangers are coming to you soon. So we're going to go to another little break here before we come back to even more of 20XX League. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys in a bit. How's it going, everyone? Welcome back to even more of the 20XX League. We are now, in top 12 winners here. We got Bet to Destroy X, we got Duck Motif, Seed 4, Seed 5, some of the best teams in this tournament. You can look at the names and just gauge for yourself how strong these teams are. I'm Broken Pinky, joined here by my good buddy Fall.
Hi.
Let's just get right into it. We've been seeing bangers all day.
I was just looking at the profile picture of BT. What was that? Oh my goodness.
What was that? Yeah.
It looked like a plushie of Toon Link being burnt, half burnt. It was half his body is literally burnt off.
It's Bet to Destroy, so they destroyed the Toon Link plush.
Why Toon Link? that was just gruesome to look at. Oh my god, I'm petrified now. I'm just scared of him. I'm scared of BT.
Maybe it was the duck that did it. Maybe the duck burned the Toon Link, and now that's why these two teams are fighting because.
Oh yeah, right. It's like a lore. There's lore to the story. Exactly. The duck has laser eyes, just having that deadly laser beam. Just bam, just struck Toon Link. Half of his god.
Yeah, we're already getting into it. These are two teams at the top of this game's top level, without any shadow of a doubt. So let's just get into it. These are going to be some great games, great sets. The weapon choices are going to be going up. We have Cleffa on the foil squeezer here. We're going to be seeing some screen. Red Shell on the signature Octobrush as well. Vexen on the 52 gal deco, Kara on the squeezer. I mean, this is going to be a monster of a set for sure.
Monster of a set. We'll see as one zone is back on the side of Duck right here, as Duck are able to get the zones right here, but no picks. Quite surprisingly right here, nobody has fallen yet. But can we see one at the moment right here as the zones is neutralized, as one does go down from the side of Duck Motive. No, two go down from each team right here, but who will get the zones right here? Looks like Duck Motive. No, BT gets the zones right here, but Duck Motive are able to neutralize zones right here.
Yeah, Duck Motif, has control of the zones right now. I mean, Duck Motif, most famous for getting that run to second place at NHM, beating Starburst, just an incredible tournament run. They've just been at the top of the scene ever since. Bet to Destroy X, Bet's been a very strong team for a very long time, so we're just going to be seeing these wild swings be coming out. Neither team is going to be relenting, especially, having that pencil to anchor them, but Duck Motif is going to be going 3 down there temporarily. Red Shell's going to be taken down as well, so Bet to Destroy X is going to be moving up. Cleffa versus Kara on that squeezer battle. Neither is going to be able to find the shots on the other, but Bet is going to be holding on to mid right now just long enough to get the lead back in their favor. And right now, Duck Motif kind of struggling to make it out of this lockup position here, but they're starting to move forward, rallied by the squeezer.
And with the Zuka being pop-off from the side of Duck Motive, but not enough to... no, zones are neutralized yet. Let's see who can get back zones right here. Looks like Duck Motive with the most pain right here. Oh, no, BT gets one zones right here. Each zones are, having on one team, but, it looks like BT gets the zones back here again, but 2 go down from the side of BT. And a wipeout. Suffering from the side of BT right here, as Duck Motive are able to get zones right here, and being on the base of BT and just popping off right there.
Yeah, Duck Motif's going to have the hold here. I love seeing screen on both these teams as well. I mean, Duck Motif's been making great use of that screen there, courtesy of Vex on the 52 deco. Red Shell going to be finding 2 great picks with the Octobrush on the shots and on the bucket as well. Kara just going to be, supporting from behind with that squeezer with that Zuka as well. And lead switch is going to be happening here for Duck Motif, getting back into the swing of things. Bet a little bit stuck right now in this lockout, but, they know how to get out of this lockout. It's just about putting those pieces together. This screen is going to be coming out from the squeezer. The strikes are coming out as well from the bucket, as well as Zuka from the shot. So they have all they need. They just have to find the pick and they have to find the paint, but they've been struggling right now. Duck Motif still holding on strong on the control of the zone, and Bet to Destroy X starting to run out of a bit of time here, a bit of resources, as well as Vexen finds 2 picks, and that could just lead to a knock-in here for Duck Motif.
Oh yeah, this is looking off for KO already for Duck Motive. Are they able to, hold off on their zones right here? It looks like they're going to get the KO. Oh no, zones are neutralized, but the Duck Motive get those zones back. And they get the KO that they needed. Great work from Duck Motive, just holding on until the very end. Great work.
Yeah, I mean, Duck Motif just had a masterclass in game 1, just, how to make it back into mid from lockout and how to keep that advantage going for as long as possible. Just a very strong effort from these 4 players, and that's going to be enough to get them that game 1 very strongly here. Just good efforts all around. We saw, Vexen be popping off at the screen with just that strong kill time. Kara just supporting from afar with that squeezer. We saw Kai, I believe, on the pencil, and just Red Shell. Always a beast on that Octobrush, just showing how strong the weapon is. And just very strong game 1 from Duck Motif to start off the set.
Great work from them. And like you said, Brush, Very annoying weapon to deal with. I hate it. I'm a dually man. I hate brushes.
Why does the dually player hate brushes? Let's analyze.
Because they have more range and they're just has a large radius. I don't know. A large radius, you know. I can't. I'm scared.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, red shell on the brush is very scary. There's not a lot of, very strong brushes in the Western scene, especially, from North America, but red shell, certainly one of them. Junkie's another that comes to mind, but not a lot of them, so not a lot of experience against, talented Octobrush players, so that is something that, Bet kind of has to adjust to sooner rather than later if they want to take the set.
As we are going on to our next match, being TC Hagglefish yet again. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of TC Hagglefish that we're witnessing from this tournament. My goodness.
Yeah, and even more Clam Scorch Gorges in the game 3. these map rotations are looking a little bit cyclical as we move on, but let's just get right back into it. I don't think either of these teams played TC Hagglefish in their last set. I think they both wrapped it up 3-0, whereas TC Haggle was game 4, so a bit fresh as far as this tournament goes, but these teams know how to play on this map, so let's just get right into it here. Game 2 between Bet to Destroy X and Duck Motif.
Right off the bat, everybody pushing to mid as usual, but let's see who gets the push right here as one does go down from the side of BT. That bucket, oh my goodness. But nobody's on tower yet, so it's anyone's game at this point. But, Duck Motive does get on tower, dropping a few points. Oh, and Red Shell right there, popping off with the Zipcaster right there, getting a two picks from there. Oh my goodness, but nobody on tower yet again. My goodness, Duck Motive needs to get on tower and just start pushing.
I mean, you can't just push blindly in this scenario because Bet is just ready for you to push blindly when you have that advantage, especially with Mecha just so mechanically strong on that pencil, just sitting on the tent, waiting for you to go right into their sidelines, especially, with the advent of more, aggressive pencil players. Zuka Trade is going to be coming out here, finds one, gets taken down immediately as Clefapig, now on the Vanilla Speed is going to be popping it, and just picks happening all over. Clef is going to get traded down as well. A minute down, and I mean, just not a lot of points have been happening, but so many picks have been coming throughout this entirety of the set, and even more trades coming out.
That was a Zuka jump scare if I ever seen one. It just made me laugh. Burst out laughing. But, not much is happening. Just Duck Motive barely getting any points as they're starting now, getting near the first checkpoint, but the Ink Strikes does scare them away. But Kara is back on tower with a TC and going on the first checkpoint, finally decreasing those points and possibly breaking that first checkpoint. Can they do it? Bazooka is popping it again. Oh, just 1 point needed to break that first checkpoint. Yes, they can. Oh my goodness, they survived that Zuka shot. As Duck Motive are near second checkpoint.
Yeah, Kai just doing a great, having great awareness of, when they can finally get on the tower without, losing that progress on the first checkpoint. So, I mean, checkpoint being broken, they made it to the second one. Not going to get a lot of work done on it, though. 39 is where the lead is going to stand as BTDX is going to be trying to get a response going on their own front here. I mean, first 2 minutes, they have not, gotten a point quite yet. I'm sure they want to change that as soon as possible. Clef is going to be able to find that pick onto Kai on that with the squeezer, but Red Shell from behind is going to find 3 picks on the Octobrush for Duck Motif and keep them in advantage state for even longer than BTDX. In the first half of this game has been looking kind of lost as to what to do and how to solve Duck Motif.
Yeah, and unfortunately, one of the players from Duck Motive suffering from the specials right there. Just a Zook and then a little bit of Ink Strike right there as 2 go down from the side of BT, which gives much more space for Duck Motive as another person does go down from BT as Duck Motive are back on tower, closing in to the first checkpoint where it was before and getting near that second checkpoint. But only, all that matters is are they able to go to that second checkpoint and decrease more points as 2 go down from the side of Duck Motive. Pencil's a little bit of instant respawn, getting back on track right here as Karo does go down as Duck Motive not being able to go near that second checkpoint and, increase their gap.
Yeah, but now Duck Motif now 3 down, just high on the pencil. The last, respawns coming out from Duck Motif, but regardless, I mean, this is a golden opportunity for BTDX, and based on how this game's going, they're not getting many more left, so they really have to make the most of it. Kara's kind of displaced her on the squeezer, but is now trying to make their way behind the tower on a fight that's happening right now between them and CMO. Looks like it's going to go in favor of Duck Motif ever so slightly. It's actually going to be trying to find another pick here. Going to be taken down. It's pick for pick happening, but these pick for pick moments are going to be only, aiding Duck Motif at this point because they're just trying to stall out the counter push from Bet to Destroy X as much as possible. And with a minute 15 to go, that timer's really starting to run out for them.
Right. As you know, in case you missed it, BT finally decreased the point right there. Just 99 points remaining. You know, no longer 100. You know, I mean, at least they took it on a point. But Duck Motives looking like they're getting near the second checkpoint yet again with the ramp. But unfortunately, you know, just BT going to the fence right there, just being on top of that top right point. As, oh my goodness, 3 go down from the side of BT, as well as Duck Motive right here. As Duck Motive are on second checkpoint, looking like they're going to break it. Yes, they can. Oh my goodness, as they're going near the final checkpoint right here. But, Cat right there falling down with the Zuko yet again with the jump scare out of nowhere. Oh my goodness, 2 go down from each team. Great push from Duck Motive, just increasing the lead right here. With the super jump, getting killed instantly. As oh my goodness, 3 go down from BT.
Red Shell almost got a quad. How did Kai win that 1v1 with Soldier Boy by this tower, or just pencil versus bucket? You wouldn't expect it to go that way, but Kai is just so strong on the pencil. Red Shell found 3 to keep Bet to Destroy X locked in their spawn, and Duck Motif is looking to take it all the way home right now. Red Shell is guarding the tower with that Octo Rush, and that is going to be all she wrote for game 2. Duck Motif showing why they got second place of the NA champs, showing why they're such a strong team. Already up 2-0 in the set, and Bet to Destroy X just looking lost right now.
Oh yeah, they didn't even get a chance to even push, you know? Just all they did in that entire match was just decrease 1 point. Only 1 point. That's how you know how serious Duck Motive are in, you know, just winning the set.
Oh yeah, they want the gold right now. They want to just punch their ticket to the finals of 20XX here and now. They don't want to have any risks, any ifs, ands, or buts. They don't want to have to try, you know, next week or in the last chance qualifier. They want to punch it right now, and they just want to roll over anyone that's in their path right now. And I mean, rough for Bet to Destroy X to be in that path right now, but that is just how it shakes out right now. Duck Motif just undeterred out of the first 2 games, and now Bet to Destroy X has to pull a route out of their hat and make a reverse sweep happen. They want to stay in winners.
Yeah, well, anything can happen, you know? Just, they gotta have faith. Put in, believe, the power of friendship, the power of teamwork, you know? It's just, you know what? Coach is right, guys. If we stick together, we can win this.
We can do it. We can do it.
Exactly, they need that.
But yeah, right now, I mean, game 3's queued up. This is, it feels kind of hopeless for Bet to Destroy X, but they can definitely make it happen. Game 3 happening on Clam with Scorch Gorge. We're seeing it for the 3rd time this stream. Oh boy.
Oh yeah. Well, I can see why BT chose that profile picture, because I feel like that's that Team Link plushie is exactly what they are right now at the moment. Oh my goodness. If yeah, you know, they got to do something to come back from this.
They gotta fight back.
Fight back. Win.
They gotta fight back. I mean, right now, I mean, Duck Motif's just not giving them anything right now, because just they have so much respect for Bet Destroy X right now, because they know what happens once you give Bet that little bit of win, or that little bit of win, just chance to do anything. Duck Motif just denying it before it can start. At pretty much all opportunities there were just such a great crossfire from Kara, just facilitating Red Shell to move forward. Just such strong play from them, and now 2-0 is where the set count stands. We are at match point here. Duck Motif 1 game away from moving on to winner semifinals and being 1 set away from punching their ticket to the finals. We're seeing heavy edit coming out. Same stuff as last game from Duck Motif. Let's just get right into it.
Headed indeed. More sodas for the side of BT. Got to get that caffeine rush, that carbonated drinks to push in and, you know, get a win, you know, for them.
Yeah, I mean, Mech is going to be on that heavy edit as opposed to the pencil. Clefabit going back to the foil squeezer, opting to get some screen power here on this map mode here. Once again, we're starting this game with some more trades. Red Shell's going to be patrolling top mid here for Duck Motif. Actually just rolling in right now, trying to just lure out members of Bet to Destroy X, but not going to be working out there in that Gambit. Trades once again coming out here, Vexen, and Vexen's going to be the last one in mid. Going to be able to find a trade, but delayed wipe here on Duck Motif is going to allow Bet to Destroy X to move up just a little bit, and they're starting to get some clans together. This could be a great push for them, especially with the strikes from Soldier Boy.
But unfortunately, Soldier Boy not being able to put that Power Clam into that basket as they... their push is just completely dead at that point right there. As 3 go down from the side of Duck Motive, but 2 go down from BT. Looks like the push is not going to be there for the side of BT, but it looks like nope, Monster's going to get that chance right there. Oh, are they going to get that? Nope, they're just back going as Duck Motive are respawning yet again and just pushing BT away from their basket.
Yeah, I don't know why CMO just didn't commit fully. I guess they just didn't feel safe from that camera angle. We couldn't quite see it, but CMO going to opt to back off, and we're going to be, moving back into a neutral state here. A minute and a half has expired from the clock. No scores have been happening. More trades coming out. 2 versus 2 in mid, by the way, because these teams just keep on trading with one another. Just every inch is just being traded out every which way. Soldier Boy going to grab onto that power claim right now, trying to. I mean, that Destroy X has that power claim. They're going to have that passive special charge, while doing so, but they just can't make their way over to that basket, and it's kind of rough for them right now because they want to get the score so badly, but they cannot, make too much of a risk because that could definitely blow up in their face against Duck Motif here.
As one does go down from the side of BT. Another one from BT. Oh my goodness, as Duck Motive get the mid control right here. Throwing clams right here. Are they able to get a power clam right here? Oh no, but the Zuka from ZM right there. Getting a pick as Soldier Boy is on the plat right here. Scaring off the Duck Motive right here. They had the push right there, but, all 2 go down from each side right here. Can Duck Motive get the push that they need? Oh, the Zuka right there. Kai right there. Just definitely need it. They're going for the chance. They get the chance. Oh my goodness, they broke the basket right here. Great starting push for Duck Motive, but not being able to get any more clams in after that power clam. Yes, they can. They get at least one. Just one singular clam in yet again. Oh my goodness, I'm getting deja vu. Oh no, they get another clam in yet again. 71 points remaining. Not a good lead right there, but hey, good enough.
I mean, Mecha just kind of got stuck in the ink, just got taken down 3 down. That's all the Duck team needed to get that, basket breaker, get some more points on the board. Only down to 71, not a very strong lead, but I mean, what they needed right now to just get this game going in their favor a little bit, because Bet to Destroy X, I mean, both these teams have been struggling to make to that end basket, so 71 could very well be the winning push here on this game, especially if Red Shell just continues to play distraction, is going to find 2 more pigs deep in the enemy spawn, going to find a triple there on CMO, and that could clear the path for Duck Motif to get another push going. Delayed wipe as well is going to lead to another basket breaker as Red Shell gets more claims in the basket. Kai gets more claims in the basket. Zook is going to be stalling CMO and Mecha from dropping, and this is starting to get out of hand for Bet really quickly.
Oh my goodness, and picks are happening yet again, but can Duck Motive get more clams in? Yes, they can. They keep coming and they don't stop coming. The clams are just arriving. Yes, but I feel like that's going to be the end of the push for Duck Motive. But 41 points remaining. Duck Motive doing a great job increasing their lead right here. Things are not looking good for BT as we're under a minute away, and so the pressure is just keep building on for them. They need to do something in order to come back from this, but unfortunately they do go 2 down. As Duck Motive, they're out there, man. They're desperate. They're hungry for blood.
Oh, they are bloodthirsty for sure. With 45 seconds to go, 41 to 100. This is Bet to Destroy X's last chance if they want to stay in the winner's bracket. If they don't want to, make that loser's gauntlet to make their to punch their ticket to the 26 finals. So let's see. 30 seconds to go. Red Shell in the Zipcaster, just trying to find the pick, trying to get some distractions. Going to find the pick on the Clever. Gets the assist on Mecha with 25 seconds to go. We might just be seeing Duck Motif punch their ticket to winner semifinals.
Oh my goodness, and the Zuka jump scare coming from CM, getting 2 picks from that. Oh my word. As we're under 10 seconds away, like you say, BT needs to do something. They need to do a miraculous push right here, but, they're dealing with Duck Motive right here, and Duck Motive are not gonna, let that slide, And it's back to overtime. Let's see who BT can pump out from this.
Yeah, I mean, we're in overtime right now. Bet to Destroy X. That's their last chance. They have about 10 seconds left, but here comes Vex. Gets a triple, gets the wipeout, gets the squid bag, and is going to be getting that basket breaker to send Duck Motif all the way to winner semifinals and get that set win for them in a very dominant 3-0 over Bet to Destroy X. And I mean, that was just a 3-game masterclass from Duck Motif.
Right. Oh my goodness. That was just an absolute massacre. Oh my goodness. They're already dead. Just stop it. Stop it, Duck Motives. My goodness. Not giving BT even a chance to put in a power clam or even push at all in general in this set. That's how you know. That's how you really know Duck Motive are just serious. They're just locked in at this moment.
Oh yeah. I mean, Duck Motif is locked in, and I mean, They gotta be locked in because they have just earned themselves a date with Gru, which, consists of Gray, number 1, Kyo, and Biscuit. So they got a date with some of the best players in the tournament. But very strong 3-0 win there for over Bet to Destroy X, putting themselves in a great spot being in winners semifinals, because at this point you either win one more set and you make it to winners finals and get the automatic qualifications, or you put yourself in a great spot to make it there through losers. So yeah, again, top 3 is going to be moving on to the 20XX finale circuit happening later in August, but we already have, you know, a pretty strong idea of who's going to be making it there. One of Duck Motif or Guru is going to be making it there, and then the other side of winter semis is still being determined. Right now it's looking like it's going to be Celeste versus TH Salmon, but HDMI Cable and Moonlight can definitely make a comeback in those sets.
Yeah, gotta have faith in them. As we're looking at the bracket yet again. Ooh, let's see right here. Yep, as you say, Grugu right there, Duck Motive, being able to, you know, face them off in winner's bracket. Ooh, can't wait to see that.
Yeah, and on the other side, we're seeing Celeste up 2-1 against HDMI Cable. And we see TH Salmon and Moonlight actually going to a Game 5 set. So that's going to be a tight one to watch. We're probably going to be seeing the winner of both of those sets square off to decide who is going to be qualifying to the 20XX finale tournament just after this. So that's going to be a tight set. Another tight set is happening. You can probably watch some stuff on IPL as well. There's a lot of great Splatoon gaming action is happening all over for this tournament. And that's going to include what happens right after this break. So we're going to one more break. When we come back, we're going to be going to winners semifinals of 20XX, and we're going to be seeing who qualifies to that finale. So see you guys in just a bit. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome, good people of the stream. You're looking at 20XX Winter Semifinals. Here we have a great set right here. Celeste against Moonlight. Yes, that is right. The Moonlight. It's going to be quite the map mode indeed. You look here, the roster. You got your iconic players from Moonlight right there. You see that? Omega, Basil, SS Nolan, Shadow, and oh my goodness, that's Chara. That's Chara on the list. It's crazy. And of course, I'm joined here by my lovely friend, Broken Pinky. Hello.
Hello. Yeah, I mean, Fall and I went to Low Tide City. We know Moonlight. We love Moonlight.
Exactly.
Celeste, very strong team. A very strong French team as well. Very strong players. We got Phoenix. We got you. We got Mikey. And we got, I believe, Cam was the last one. So, I mean, Seed 2, Seed 3, very strong teams. This is going to be a very strong set here. Both of these teams had to fight Game 5 nail biters in order to make it here. Celeste versus HDMI Cable went down to the very end of Game 5 with just 4 points separating the winner and the loser. Moonlight had a Game 5 skirmish with TH Salmon over on IPL stream. So both these teams fought to the brink to make it here, and now one set away from making it to the 20XX League Finals. So let's just get right into it. We're seeing Victor Wembanyama here with the bucket on the side of Celeste. Let's just get right into it. Moonlight on the classic comp with double cooler with Shadow on the Zap and Basil on the pencil.
Gotta double that energy, man. Twice the carbonated caffeines. Gotta love it. As Moonlight and starting off the bat right here, getting the zones and a pick already. Ooh, that's a great start for them. Oh, Omega right there being crazy carbon, but unfortunately falling down. But oh, getting a nice trade right there. But to go down from the side of Celeste, things are not looking good for them as Moonlight still have the zones and the points are still decreasing from them out as they get a pick right there. And the strikes are falling up again, but can Moonlight get back on zones? Ooh, it doesn't look like it, but the Kraken, as both teams, Bob Kraken's right here. Ooh, my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, we have two Kraken specialists here with Mikey and Nolan, just very strong on the special. We have Omega, just of course, very strong Carbon player, loving, you know, the upswing of Carbon in the meta combined with the buffs lately. But right now, I mean, Moonlight had control of the zone for a while. Finally, Celeste gets it back in their hands, but they're going to go 3 down. It's just going to be you as the last one alive, and Moonlight already moving back in, going to get control of the zone yet again. Shadow patrolling, you know, this right-hand side here, as Omega is going to swim forth, going to be trying to find the picks, but they both are going to go down here, and Celeste trying to fight back, especially with Mikey on the CRB, but is going to find the pick onto Nolan as well, and that could be enough for Celeste to get this cap.
Oh, and Mikey says the Kraken as they pop up the Kraken right here, but can they get a pick though? Ooh, my goodness, over here getting fast right there, but can they get the, oh yes they can, they get the pick from Basil right there as Celeste has taken away their penalty points and getting away their regular points right here. Oh, but zones are neutralized yet again as Moonlight pop up their own Kraken and get zones back again as you super jumps. Oh my goodness, I think that was just a great mistake from them. Oh, maybe they misclicked. Maybe they're trying to go back to their base, but unfortunately they just super jumped to another teammate, and the Kraken was just there at the right moment to get that super jump.
Nolan is just so scary on the Kraken, and I mean, you gotta respect it at all times, but here goes Mikey on his own Kraken, trying to go on their own adventure here, and spur on Celeste to get back into mid. Strikes might just be enough to get this cap. Yes, it is. Celeste getting back the control of the cap here. Omega popping Zuka, trying to find a pick. Not gonna be able to find it. Nolan gonna go down, Shadow gonna go down early here, and Celeste has the cap yet again in their control, and Moonlight has kind of been struggling to get, you know, that same level of control they had at the beginning of the game. Omega not able to find this pick, instead gets caught up by Mikey and Wembanyama, and right now, close to the lead, Celeste has a big amount of control right now. They might just get the lead in their hands.
Oh my goodness, and Omega just trying to, you know, drop off there, getting a pick, but unfortunately suffering as they suffered a 2v1 right there, as Celeste gets the lead that they need. Great work from there, but Nolan right here popping off with the Kraken. Let's see if they can get the pick right here. Yes, they can, but are they able to get the zones right here for Moonlight? Yes, they neutralize the zones, but Celeste right here popping off with the strikes right here. Oh, getting one person from Moonlight to do super jump away, but two go down from the side of Moonlight right here as Celeste get back to zones right here, decreasing their points over here, and might be getting under 10 points away. Looks like they might be getting a knockout right here if they're able to hold off zones, but no, Moonlight neutralizes, but can Celeste ping back zones right here? Omega just going on the flat side of Celeste. Moonlight getting the zones back as they desperately needed. Great work from Moonlight getting back zones.
Yeah, Basil just on that pencil, just being able to paint the zone when they needed it most. Nolan going to be getting or forcing a jump out here. Moonlight, you know, has a bit of a second lease on life, but they have to make the most of it here. Celeste got all the way down to 8 points, but they're going to be forcing Mikey to fall in the water. Omega going to be jumping out to reset the health just a little bit, and now already back in the swing of things. Moonlight out of their penalty right now. It's just about holding it for as long as possible and getting the lead back in their hands right now, but strikes are going to come out and neutralize the zone. Pencil going to be painting as well. Basil trying to get the zone in favor for Moonlight, going to be doing just that, but Celeste fighting back, and they are ready to get this final cap in their favor right now. A minute to go. This game's just been action nonstop, but 2 go down in Celeste. Moonlight has all 4 in the zone for now. They have to stay alive, and they're going to do so. They're going to get the lead, and they might just get the knockout from here. Mikey comes up from behind, but it's not going to be enough, and Moonlight barely is going to be able to get that comeback and get game 1.
Great work from Moonlight right there. But hey, don't bat an eye away from Africa. Oh my God! Celeste. Yeah, Celeste, of course. Don't bat away from Celeste. See, I'm.
You batted an eye. That's what happens. You can't be
exactly. I can't pay attention anymore. But yeah, like I said, this game wasn't pretty much. Yeah, this wasn't a one-sided game. So. It was a back and forth. Celeste almost getting the knockout with just 8 points remaining. So, this is going to be quite a set to be looking at, I hear. But as you can see right here, we don't know the next match, the map mode will be. As this is counter picks at this point.
Yeah, we are in counter picks. We do have a rendition of Dave's stupid rule, as many people know by, or DSR. So teams cannot go back to the same map that they won on, but they can counterpick to the same mode. So if Moonlight were to lose the game in the set, they can go back to Splat zones, but they cannot go back to Barnacle and Dime. So a little bit of an interesting DSR rule set here, but when we only have 3 modes of maps available, it makes sense. So let's see what Celeste is going to be picking. I would imagine, you do have that CRB and that bucket. Those are very good area of effect weapons, so maybe tower control is in order. But let's just see what they pick.
Yes. Also, I'm looking at another one of the players from Celeste right here. His name's Wenbayama. I'm like, that's the natural player from the San Antonio Spurs. Me being from San Antonio, I'm a Spurs fan, so I noticed that immediately as soon as I noticed that in the match. So hey, great for them. Glad they could name themselves after a great player.
Yeah, after one of the basketball goats. I think it's Webinyama. I could be wrong. I could have just completely misread it. But
Bayama.
Regardless, yeah, we're still waiting. We're still awaiting that counter pick from Celeste right now. But yeah, just incredibly strong game 1, very back and forth, and both these teams kind of battled to make it here. As I said before, game 5s from both of them in the winners quarterfinals, and now in winners semifinals. A lot more pressure at stake because the winner of the set makes it over to the 20XX League final, and the loser is going to have to win 2 sets in losers just to make it there. So rough shakeout for both these teams, but they want to get there so bad, and they are so close. It's just that last hurdle they have to jump over in order to get there.
Ooh, it's going to be quite a suspenseful set, as we're still waiting for Celeste to pick out their map mode. But obviously, they can't choose Barnacle. No more Barney and his dime. It's quite sad.
Yeah. Barney has dimed, very sad. We are going to be going over to Mako Mart on Splat Zones as opposed to Barnacle. So still keeping with the Splat Zones makes sense. Top players love their Splat Zone, but Mako Mart is going to be the map of choice to try and take advantage of that RB and bucket.
And with those aisles, people might be going a little sneaky, little flank right there, or we can see, maybe some zone cheese, maybe if someone picks it. I don't know.
I don't know about that one. I don't know if Tetra's in the ballpark from either of these teams. I do know.
I believe.
I do know that Omega plays Carbon, Viper, and Stamper. So there we go. You're gonna have to watch out for them ledges because Omega is going to be there and is going to be annoying.
It's gonna be a jump scare.
Yeah, and even the dog in the background can attest to that. I don't know if that's picking up on the stream, but yeah, yes, Omega's gonna be obnoxious here. Yeah, I'm surprised to see that Moonlight is gonna be rocking with a double cooler comp. I would imagine they might want to change that, but it worked out for them that past game. So maybe Pencil Zap is the wave. Maybe that coaching from Pro Chara is more secrets than I would know myself, but. Let's just get right into it. Game 2 between Celeste and Moonlight here, winner semifinals of the 20XX League.
And let's see if any comp changes have arrived in this match. Ooh, let's see. You see anything? Any changes?
I think Phoenix might have changed onto the 52 gal. I don't remember what off of, but otherwise same old from everyone else.
Yeah, gotta love it. Like I say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. As, Zones is neutralized again. Nobody has falling off again. No picks yet so far. Zones is back to Mujazing as Celeste does take away 2 points from them, and they get back the zones. Great work from them. Surprisingly, nobody has down. Never mind. Okay. Yep. 2 do go down from the side of Moonlight, and 1 goes to go down from Celeste. Another play from Moonlight, but Celeste not getting the zones back as they need to right now. Yes, they can, as the points are decreasing for them yet again. But 1 player go down from each team at the moment right here. The Moonlight kicking off with the Kraken right here. Are they able to get back zones right here? Nope, not being able, as Celeste does get zones back, and as the Carbon does go down.
Yeah, right now Celeste is off to an incredibly strong start. Already, past that 50-point threshold, it seems, in just the first minute. And Moonlight not, having the best re-entry plan right now. Omega's going to be trading out with Phoenix over there in the bottom left, and Celeste just wants to continue this hold for as long as possible. Moonlight really struggling to make their way back into mid. Nolan tries to find the Kraken, but it's going to get canceled there by Yu on the pencil, and Yu's going to find another pick onto Omega mid Zuka, and all of a sudden 3 down delayed wipe on Moonlight might be all she wrote on this game number 2. Celeste just has to hold on for a little bit longer, and they're going to get the knockout in their favor. Phoenix just trying to delay and stall for time as much as possible, because Moonlight just cannot afford to look at the zone with Phoenix behind them, and that is going to be all they need for a knockout. 100-0 response from Celeste.
Oh my goodness, that was a complete 180 from what we saw from the first match. First match, it was just, 50-50, back and forth, just players just getting on the zones and, clearing near to the KO. But this match just, oh my goodness, Celeste just came in, locked in, and just got on zones and just instant KO. What a speed run from them.
I feel like one of the players of Celeste kind of missed the memo of the the dancing.
No waves.
You know what? Wembenyama marches to the beat of his own drum. So you know what? We'll give you that one.
The guy likes his bucket. All right, he has a
loves
bucket.
Buckets.
He loves his bucket. Exactly. Can't blame him.
I mean, yeah, it is what he does. So I'll give it to you. Celeste gonna very quickly tie the set count up 1-1, showing that that last game, it was close, but Celeste can definitely just win out of nowhere.
Went out of nowhere indeed. As it is Moonlight's turn to counterpick. So let's see what they have to counterpick. But it might be a while, as they're gonna think about this. You say, okay, we got KO'd instantly. So we gotta think through about which map mode to choose.
After a 100-0 zones game, you're like, we should put some thought into this one, I feel. You know what I'm saying? we can't just dilly-dally, because, I mean, Celeste is like that. If they want to win, they can just decide to win, and GG's. So now Moonlight has to find a way to get their own momentum going and see what's going to happen. So, yeah, we're still waiting on that counter pick, but, yeah, very stark difference between the first 2 games to tie the setup. Very interesting.
And it's only a matter if that continues, if it's one-sided or, it's back again to back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, I don't know. It's going to depend on a lot of stuff. We're actually seeing a tied 1-1 set there on the other side of bracket. Gruger losing their first game of the tournament, and Motif, I believe. So we're seeing close sets on both sides of bracket, which, considering how, one side or the other side of bracket has been, it's kind of surprising. But Celeste and Moonlight is definitely going to be a bit more back and forth, I would imagine, once Moonlight gets that counterpick going. Looks like we're still deciding a little bit longer, but, it's an important decision. You want to win this tournament. You want to win the set.
Exactly, man. Got to get that glory, man. The absolute dopamine rush of getting that W.
Oh, yeah, and I mean, if you're Omega, you got to get that good YouTube video going. We're seeing Clam score Scourge yet again!
Yes, back again. Yes, great choice from Moonlight. Yes.
Oh, it's certainly a choice. Oh boy, all of my 3 other Clamlet Scorch haters are not not happy to see this map for the 4th time on stream.
Oh my goodness, I can't. I'm done. But hey,
you're done. I'm done.
Stop it. All right. Listen, it's the 3rd match. We'll see what we have to see.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very important map for Moonlight to win. You do not want to lose on your counter pick. That's just deflating. In the confidence level, you want to feel confident. You want to be like, okay, I got this map. I got this map under wraps. And they got to win here because, again, it was a blowout that last game. So they want to get some good momentum, good vibes back on their side.
And I feel like they will. I don't think it's gonna be one-sided. I'm sure Moonlight will definitely lock in and say, hey, We're not gonna do that again. Nope, never.
Yeah, I mean, you can't let that happen to you again. You gotta change something. You gotta fight back. And Moonlight prepared to do just that. All players are ready to up. It is battle time. Let's get right into it. Game 3 of winter semifinals, Celeste and Moonlight.
Woohoo! Can't wait to see. Let's see if any comp changes has arrived from either team. Let's see here. Omega still with the carbon. Gotta love to see that. Oh, well, doesn't look like it.
Yeah, same old from both sides. Actually, Mikey on the VRB as opposed to CRB. Other than that, same stuff.
I bet you're just crying in the inside. Just them picking that.
I hate Wave Breaker. Show me Kraken.
Just fought Kraken. I know it's Clam blitz. I mean, I know the cheese doesn't work, but hey, you know, it's still a Kraken. You can still scare away people.
Yeah, I mean, Nolan, I know, loves that Kraken. Omega going to be feeding in, though, and so is Nolan. 3 down for Moonlight immediately. This is exactly what you do not want to see if you're a Moonlight fan.
Oh, my
Basil's the last alive, and already a basket breaker, and 2 power claims go in 30 seconds. What a start from Celeste.
Oh my goodness, things are not looking good for Moonlight. Just an immediate 2 power clam push from there. Oh my goodness, but hey, this being Moonlight, you know, don't give up on them yet. I'm sure they have a plan going on, you know. They have mid control right here, but one does go down as Nolan suffers. Oh, great work. Oh, Omega right there just trying to escape, but unfortunately not being able to escape in time as they go down. Oh, but one gal does go down. Oh, 2 players go down from the side of Moonlight. Celeste over here just cooking. Oh my goodness, already on the plat of Moonlight. And having power clam. Can they get that power clam in? Yes, they can. They threw a power clam, and the clams are going to keep on dropping onto them. But unfortunately, Celeste doesn't have any more clams as only on 1 clam from the side of their pencil.
Yeah, and now Moonlight has 2 power clams plus a pity clam at the ready. So if they can make it to the other side of the basket, they are going to be readying up one heck of a push. But Celeste is not content to let them into their side of the map freely. As we've been seeing throughout the duration of this map, Celeste has been very hard for Moonlight to break with their, you know, otherwise very strong offense. Just not been able to break that wall quite yet, but now Basil positioning on top mid. Needs to find his pick onto you, but instead 2 go down on Moonlight. And the pencil is still going to be stalwart here for Celeste, and now Celeste already moving back up. Mikey just poking under the ledge right now, and Moonlight has just been in constant disadvantage for the first 2 minutes, and something has to change for them or else they're going to lose the set very quickly.
Oh my goodness, Moonlight gets the opening push right here that they need, but unfortunately, they did. They missed. I did not even notice that, but hey, they at least got 1 power clam, but it's not going to be enough. You know, just 1 power clam, that's it. As Celeste does get a pity clam out of this, but 2 go down from the side of Celeste, so their push right here is going to be dead right here as Moonlight finally has the breathe that they need as they're on mid control right here. But, you know, it's not looking good for Moonlight. Moonlight's got to do something about this.
They got to do something, yeah. This is not looking good for them right now. 2 minutes, 20 seconds left. About half of this match has expired, and Moonlight only got, you know, just a flank power claim into the basket. Basil's going to get another one in there. This is a great chance for them to try and get the lead. If they can get all their clams in order,
yeah.
Shadow's going to swim with 5, and that is enough for Moonlight to get the lead. Finally in their hands, and Shadow's going to find another pick for their troubles, but Wembenyama is going to find that pick in return there. So it looks like Moonlight is going to have that lead stopped at 34 unless Nolan can pull it right out of his hat. No, he cannot. So 34 to 54, Moonlight at least has the lead back, but Celeste can definitely make it happen. So minute 45 left. This is going to be an interesting ending of this game.
Yep, Celeste aren't going to give up. Exactly. You know, time's running out. They have plenty of time. So, you know, they have a chance to get back from this as they pop their whales right here. No picks yet are happening. Oh, Omega on the top mid right here. Oh, but unfortunately, Phoenix right there just getting off. Oh, as well as Omega dropping down as well. Can they get a pick right here? Oh my goodness, left pick right here as 1 player from Moonlight managed to escape with death. Great work from them. As Celeste, it looks like they're starting to push in, but their bucket does go down. But they dropped the little wave breaker right there. Oh, they get a pick right here. Oh, Basil does suffer right here. Celeste right here. My goodness, the Kraken from SS Nolan right here. Oh my goodness, they get a pick, but Celeste open up the basket. But can they throw any more clams in? That is the question right there.
Wembanyama has 2, he's going to be throwing them both in, but gets taken down. That power play might just expire for Moonlight there, but Phoenix going to get traded out there with 45 seconds to go and no players left on that side of the map, so Moonlight is going to be able to hold onto their lead just barely, and they've defended it with just perfect calculated accuracy to where a power claim is not going to be enough to skew the lead back in Celeste's favor, just barely. So Moonlight, I mean, gotta feel kind of good, but it's still very scary here as we enter the last 25 seconds of regular time here for this match. Moonlight has to have a strong defense here or just get a strong push to the basket quickly, but I think at this point they're just going to opt to try and just suffocate out Celeste that they're going to be forced to push in. Mikey is fighting with Nolan. Oh my god!
Oh
Mikey finds the pick! What is happening? And 3 down to Moonlight. This fight is just falling apart, but Basil finds the picks right as they need it. Wembanyama is going to find a pick. Yu's going to find the pick. This might just be enough. Omega misses the swipe. Powerclaim makes it in. One more claim is going to do it. Wembanyama has it. Is he going to make it? It's going to make it. Celeste makes the comeback on Moonlight to steal away Game 3.
My word, that was just that was a great comeback for Celeste. My goodness, I thought they didn't have a chance to. I mean, they had the power clam, but if you looked up in the top right, they didn't even have any clams at all. But they managed to get picks off from Moonlight, and I feel like they just grabbed, the clams that Moonlight just dropped off, and that was just enough for them to miraculously get that comeback. Ooh, great work from Celeste right there. Yeah, get the win.
Dude, that was so close. Moonlight had it all, but Celeste was just barely able to paint that small path for themselves, lay out that red carpet when they needed it most, and steal away Game 3 in the last second, and that has got to be deflating for Moonlight there, as they are once again going to have to counterpick, and now Celeste just 1 game away from qualifying to the 20XX League Finals. So
ooh.
This is a rough spot for Moonlight right now.
Oh yeah, good work for Celeste. Like you said, just 1 more win. So far, yet so close. Ooh.
Yeah, so close yet so far. I mean, Celeste has got to be feeling good about themselves. I'd imagine that VC is popping off, just celebrating Wembanyama with the huge clutch. The clutch dunk as he does, just somehow, I don't know. We really are just having an expert basketball player show y'all
exactly.
how it's done.
It had to be them. It had to be them.
But yeah, now Moonlight, their counterpick strategy didn't work. They cannot go to Scorch Gorge anymore. So they gotta find something else, and they gotta win there, and they gotta win on Celeste's counterpick in Game 5 if they want to make it to the league finals the easy way. So let's just see what happens. We're still awaiting that counter pick, but this is rough. It seems like we're going back to Clamblitz this time on Umami Ruins.
Ooh, Umami Clamblitz. Can't wait to see.
Yeah, I mean, Moonlight's going to be sticking with Clamblitz. It seems like this is the mode that they're most comfortable on. I'm just surprised to see that they're still keeping with that double cooler comp here. I mean, Shadow's obviously most known for being a strong Tent player, and I feel like, Tent works really well in Clamblitz. But sticking with that Zap, it's just not been working out for Moonlight. I feel like Omega, just kind of been running forward and not been getting a whole lot from it. And I feel like, I don't know, there's just some kind of miscommunication with the offense on Moonlight right now.
Yeah, man. Just gotta switch that up to 10, This being Clamblitz, gotta have that huge seal to keep yourself safe.
Yeah, I mean, that 10 shield would be really nice. Obviously, it's nice to have a Zap. Shooters are broken, and you want to have that shooter mobility from the end Zap. It's just super nice to have, and Omega's been, or not Omega, Shadow's definitely been very strong, as a player here, but, at this point, your back's against the wall, you're 1 game away from dropping into losers. I would imagine Moonlight just wants to get this win under the belt at all costs, and I'm curious to see if they make any adjustments as we go into Game 4.
Yep, can't wait to see any of these changes for Moonlight to, get back on track on this, as we're waiting for 1 more player from the side of Celeste. It's from you, But we're going to kick off pretty soon as the time is running down in this PB.
Yeah, I think you waited 90 seconds just to lock in pencil. But regardless, let's get right on into it here. Game 4 match point and qualification point here for Celeste, up against the Moonlight with their backs against the wall on their own counterpick. Shadow's going to be sticking on Zap. Same comp from Moonlight and same comp from Celeste here, even down to sticking with that VRB. So let's just get right into it. Game 4 of the set.
Game 4. Ooh, this is going to be quite a rough one. Let's see if Celeste can get this win that they need to proceed on to finals, or if Moonlight can come back from this. As, you know, not much is happening. You know, both teams are on mid, so no picks have arrived yet. So, but Omega, is suffering up, getting down, just getting, you know, being too quick, just being immediately pushing, but suffering from that. As one player does go down, two now from the side of Celeste, so this is going to be a great opportunity for Moonlight to, you know, maybe get the mid control from here. As Mikey right here, oh my goodness, doing some jukes right here, massive jukes right here, but unfortunately, eventually coming down to their demise. As, SS Nolan right here with the Kraken right here, scaring off, getting Celeste right here. Great work from Nolan.
Yeah, I mean, you and Mikey on the side of Celeste have just been, you know, they're playing weapons that on paper struggle with just getting rushed down, and in practice, whenever Moonlight tries to rush them down, they just hit their shots. So Celeste is just very hard for Moonlight to play against right now, and I mean, we're seeing them kind of struggle with that. Celeste now has that mid control, starting to push up. Phoenix is going to find 2 picks there with the 52 gal, is now going to try and collapse on Nolan with the rest of the team, gets a triple, and with that power clamp being held by you, that might just be all that Celeste needs to get over to that basket, but you going to be stuck by this elbow area here, just unable to, you know, push up safely right now, but Celeste content to hold the space and just wait for Moonlight to make a mistake.
And Celeste having the map control right here, just locking Moonlight away from it. Things are looking tight for Moonlight right here. But they managed to get 2 picks away. Great work from Moonlight here. Great defense as Moonlight is back on mid, getting that map control that they need, and, you know, getting that push as, you know, they're stacking up on Clam's the pencil. There you go. Moonlight gets the opening push right here, finally being able to pop off, getting more Clams in already. Omega throwing more Clams in as to go down from the side of Moonlight, and it doesn't look like Moonlight will be throwing any more Clams in, but good push nonetheless, as 53 points remaining. That's a great push right there.
Yeah, I mean, great opening push down to 53 for Moonlight. They found their opportunity through the fire and the flames, and they went for it here up against Celeste, and I mean, that's exactly what they needed to start this game off right, but Celeste just not missing a beat. Wembanyama already going to be able to find a pick, is just moving forward as a unit here, and you going to be throwing another power clamp into the basket to get that score there for Celeste, but they only have 1 clam to support that with, so unless they can find some clams around Moonlight's base, this push is going to fall pretty flat.
And it looks like that's going to be another push, just 1 clam in, you know. Hey, I mean, a push is a push, but not going to be
you want more than
the side of Celeste right there. Yeah, exactly. As Nolan pops up a Kraken, but can they get a pick from here? As Mikey is running away from that Kraken, but Nolan gets the wave break away. But unfortunately, they do go down. But 2 players do go down from the side of Moonlight right here. Celeste as well, getting 2 down. Woo! Oh my goodness, it's a bloodbath right here as Basil gets the kill right there. Oh my goodness, the pencil.
Pencil versus RB, close range 1v1. That was just crazy, but Basil just proving that they're ahead. But I mean, Mikey still found that direct. 2 go down on Moonlight very quickly as Phoenix is going to get traded out in response, but picks are just happening at all parts of the map right now. It's just about which team can convert each individual pick into a stronger push. And right now, so far, it's looking like it's been Moonlight, but Celeste can definitely get a great push of their own going. A minute 30 left in this match, potentially the final game of the set here, unless Moonlight can, you know, stay strong as they have been.
Right. But no, Celeste right here being in top mid with 2, but wait, no. A power clam, I'm sorry. I saw bitter clam, so I thought they had 2 power clams. I was like, oh my goodness. But hey, Celeste has the map control, so it's only a matter of time if they want to push in, but unfortunately it's not, as 2 players do go down from each team right here. Omega being on top mid, but unfortunately not getting that super jump. And Celeste being on top mid yet again, having that mid control that they need in order to come back from this. As the strikes does go down, Mikey going into the basket, right side under. Oh my goodness, are they going to get the super jump? No, unfortunately, has 2 go down. A wipeout suffering from Celeste. Great offense from Moonlight right here, getting that map control that they need and getting the clams that they need as well, as they're stacked up already. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's a crucial wipeout for Moonlight. They needed that here because Celeste was getting very scary for them, but now with 30 seconds left of regular time, this could be what Moonlight needs, but you cannot risk Celeste, you know, you cannot, you know, be too careful here because Celeste, we saw what they could do in overtime when the chips were down, but Nolan is able to find a pick, another power clam score from Moonlight here, and they're putting more clams into that basket, extending their lead, and Basil going back for the pity clam, just trying to jump it in and get an even stronger lead, going to be able to do exactly that. With 10 seconds of regular time to go, Moonlight might just be able to deny the overtime from even happening. Omega is able to find a pick, gets traded out, and that's going to be the knockout here for Moonlight. finally winning on their counter pick, tying the set count 2-2 and taking us to a Game 5.
Another Game 5. Oh my goodness.
This is 20XX, baby. It's gotta be Game 5.
You gotta have those suspenseful sets. The one set where only one team needs to win.
Yeah, I mean, we keep picking the right sets because the other side of bracket, you know, we already have the other winner on the other side. We know who these teams are fighting, but on this side, we're going to Game 5. We're going to the full barn burner here. The whole 5 yards between these two teams, and I mean, so evenly matched. We saw it just time and again. Games 1, 3, and 4 have just been down to the wire between both of these teams, and now Celeste, I mean, crucially, they have that counter pick advantage, but Moonlight has been keeping it very close the whole way through, so I mean, we saw what happens when Celeste has that counter pick advantage, but Moonlight is definitely a very strong team, and I can imagine they are willing to make Celeste work in this final game.
Oh yeah, Moonlight's not going down without a fight. I feel like, you know, they locked in, you know, they got it. They got this win that they needed because, you know, if they would have lost, then that's a final ticket for Celeste to just proceed on. But, you know, Game 5 yet again as we're waiting Celeste to get their counter pick.
Yeah, I mean, they might just take it back to Splat zones. I mean, they can't go to Mako Mart because they just won, or because they went over there earlier. But I mean, there's other zones maps, or they could obviously take it over to Tower Control if they so desire. So, I mean, we're just kind of waiting to see what they do. But yeah, very, very tense set right here. Again, the winner of this is going to be qualifying to the 20XX League Finals taking place later this month. The loser is going down to the loser's bracket where they have to win 2 best-of-3 sets against some of the top players in the game in order to make that own qualification. So Counterpick has decided we're going to Splat Zone's Hagglefish, one of the classics of this game, to decide one of the most important sets that these teams have played yet.
Oh yeah, this is going to be a very great match to see. Very great. It's going to be crazy.
Oh, it's going to be crazy right now. I think this is definitely a map that works a lot better for what Celeste has been trying to play with than what Moonlight's been trying to play with, because Moonlight kind of struggles with re-entry. You know, running that double cooler, they only have 2 slots for re-entry specials. Meanwhile, Celeste has been a lot better at, you know, sort of retaking space than Moonlight has been giving them. So I definitely can understand why Celeste picked this map, and Moonlight is going to have to work on this one.
It's just a matter of how they're going to, you know, get this win. Because like we said, it's going to be quite a crazy match. As we're still waiting for Moonlight to, you know, ready up. They're just, they're thinking. They're really thinking hard on this.
They're thinking, they're talking. They might be getting some last-second coaching, or they might just be just talking with each other, being like, what do we want to do? How do we stop what happened in Game 2 to happen again? How do we give us the 100-0 knockout and not give them the 100-0 knockout? Because, you know, if we win, that's awesome. But if they win, that sucks. So I don't know. A lot of strategizing, a lot of thinking has been going in their minds. 10 seconds left for them to choose their weapons, and then we get the final frontier decided. The final game of the set between Celeste and Moonlight. We're getting right on into it, just a few seconds to go. And here we go. It is now... Wait for it. Wait for it. Still waiting for it.
Oh,
battle time. There we go. Tiebreaker,
the tiebreaker. Oh, that came in a little early. Ooh.
Just a little bit, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. The anticipation, I get it. Same comp for Moonlight. They know what they want to run. Same comp here on the side of Celeste as well. Mikey keeping on that VRB. Let's get into it.
Yes, and let's see, any comp changes here so far? Not really. Well, Mikey's still having the regular old range blaster instead of CRB, but, you know, this being Splat Zones, I mean, the way breaker work, I mean, maybe. But, you know, so far so good.
The range blaster kits are about equal in viability, so I think it's up to preference, and I guess Mikey just prefers the VRB, so kudos to them. Omega losing the skirmish there with Phoenix there, somewhat tragic fashion, missing that flick. And that's going to allow us to move pretty far here. Phoenix already going to find another pick on Nolan. So strong in 52 gal. Omega popping the Zuka, trying to find some sort of picks here, but Celeste takes early control, but not if they are going to go 2 down. And here comes Omega just crashing in right now. Going to be taken down, but trying to find this pick onto Mike right now. Mike is going to find that pick as well. So, I mean, early control to switching back and forth between these teams.
And Moonlight getting the zones back yet again. Great work from them, but zones is neutralized again. Let's see if Celeste can get this back, but Moonlight does go 2 down, so this is a perfect opportunity for Celeste to get zones back as they do, and the penalty points are away for Celeste. as they, might get this lead back again. But, Moonlight's not going out without a fight. But a gal does go down from the side of Moonlight as Celeste does get back zones and get the lead right here. But, just a 1-point lead. But nope, they get the zones back yet again and increase their lead. Great work from them as Wenbayama, unfortunately, does go down. I was thinking they would, pop off their strikes right there. But, at the end of the day, Celeste still has zones and the points are still decreasing for them as they're under 50 points again. But Moonlight does get zones back as Nolan pops up Kraken, but can they get the pick from Phoenix? No, they cannot. It's gonna run out. They do at the end. Great work from Nolan, cooking with Kraken.
Always cooking with that Kraken, and I mean, right now Celeste has had the lead, but Moonlight has the control, and they are ready to get the lead back in their hands right now. Mikey's gonna be trying to fight back, strikes coming out from Wembanyama, and Mikey finds the pick onto Shadow right now. A few points left from the zone, but Basil is out of position. They can't paint the zone comfortably right now. Celeste going to get the cap back, barely keeping the lead, but Omega's gonna find 2 quick picks to even the player count and get Moonlight back in position to get the zone in their favor, and gonna respawn quickly with that QR. You're going to be forced to back up as well. So Moonlight definitely making a charge. They want to get this lead in their hands as soon as possible, but Celeste is not going to give it to them for free.
And with Moonlight getting the zones back yet again, getting rid of that penalty points that they desperately need to get rid of in order to come back from this. But Celeste with the strikes, getting that back with the zones immediately as soon as they popped off the strikes. But zones is neutralized yet again. Who's gonna get zones yet again as Moonlight is on the base of Celeste, but unfortunately Nolan going down with 2 players now suffering, going down from the side of Moonlight as Celeste get back zones. 2 go down from now on from each team. Oh my goodness, everything's just happening at once.
Yeah, I mean, everything is happening at once right now. It's just so incredibly difficult right now. Neither of these teams are all willing to budge an inch right now. Moonlight so incredibly close to that lead. It went from 56 to 53, but 49 is still the lead here from Celeste. Omega trying to find his pick onto Mikey. There's been a thorn in their side, but Mikey continues to be a nuisance. Finds the direct onto Omega somehow, but it looks like third time might just be the charm here for Moonlight. Strikes coming out, trying to delay the zone, but it's not going to be enough. Moonlight now has the lead in their hands. A minute 30 left in this game right now. Celeste running out of answers, it seems, but they're going to find the pick on Shadow, and they're going to get the zone back in their favor here. 12 points separates the leads here with just a minute 20 left on the clock.
And with Kraken coming again from Nolan, can they get the pick? No, unfortunately not. As the super jump manages to get away. Oh my goodness, that was literally framed away from dying. But great work as Celeste does get zones back again, getting rid of the penalty points, getting this lead. Yes, they do get the lead and getting a pick right there as oh my goodness, great pick from them. Precise aiming right there as Celeste are now under Lieutenant of Moonlight right here. Just the points are decreasing over there. It might look like a knockout from here. Yes, exactly. It's under 10 points away, but the zones are back to neutral again. But who's gonna
fighting
get the
back?
zones?
This is their last chance to fight back here. They're so close here, but Celeste is not going to give them anything. It would just carbon pencil the last 2. Basil cannot paint enough. Omega finds the pick, but not going to get the cap, and that is going to be it. Celeste is going to be taking it in a Game 5 nail-biter over Moonlight, gets that knockout, and gets that qualification spot in the 20XX League Finals. What an incredible set between these two teams that pushed each other to the absolute limit. And I mean, Celeste celebrating in style. What an incredible set these two teams just played.
Oh yeah, Celeste are jumping up and down, just saying, yippee, hooray, we did it, we got it, we beat Moonlight, and we're going to the finals. As they should be. Great win. They deserve it.
I mean, just one heck of a set. Congrats again to Celeste for making it to the 20XX League Finals. Congrats again. Congrats to Gru, who also made it there on the other side of bracket. That is going to be their opponent in Winners Finals. So, seeds 1 and 2 are the 2 teams in Winners Finals. That makes sense, but there's still one more slot up for grabs. Moonlight, as well as all the other teams in Losers Bracket, including Duck Motif, Bet to Destroy X, HDMI Cable, all of our wonderful friends we've seen throughout this tournament, have one final chance to make it to that tournament. But that was a phenomenal set. Celeste, I'd imagine, has to be feeling great about themselves. And I mean, just what incredible gameplay we've been seeing all tournament so far.
Incredible gameplay, incredible mechanics. You love to see it. Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema indeed. So yeah, we already have 3 teams out of the 8 we need that qualified for the 20XX League Finals. We had Metro, who qualified by winning Super Jump. We have Gru and Celeste, who just qualified by making it into the top 3 of this tournament guaranteed. So one more slot, the winner of the losers finals, or the winner of the losers bracket, is going to be making it there. Or whoever makes it to losers finals. Moonlight and Duck Motif have to win 2 sets in losers, and someone else could go on one heck of a losers run. But yeah, there's still so much more to happen in this tournament. But unfortunately, Fall and I are going to be signing off here. So we're going to be sending you guys over to Fufu and Pat. But before we go, I gotta know, Fall, where can we find you?
Well, you can find me right there. You can see under me. That's my Twitter handle, @BoodleFall. You can find me there. Just see me tweet whatever. And hey, little side note, I am a free agent, by the way. So if you need a Div 7 or Div 5, Slayer dually player, hey, contact me.
This guy's cracked. On the
exactly.
mechanics.
You can vouch for me. This guy used to be my teammate.
I mean, we weren't like.
Oh wait, never mind.
Like,
no.
I played with this guy. This guy's good.
I replaced you. Exactly. Yeah, you played with me. Exactly.
Yeah,
I replaced you. I forgot.
You guys can find me at brokenpiggy_ right there on Twitter, where I just kind of do whatever. You guys can find me on the mic, pretty much wherever. Maybe on some Looties night. The Lootie season is coming to a close, but keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled for the rest of this tournament. We're sending you guys over to our friends Fufu and Pat here on the Dapple side. With that being said, thank you guys so much for watching so far. Don't go anywhere because there's even more great Splatoon to come. So stay tuned.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back here to 20XX Qualifiers. We're here with our technically first first tournament of qualifiers here, and I believe, are going in here to winners finals. But before I get ahead of myself, I am joined here by the lovely Pat. Come say hi.
Hi, Fufu. I'm so glad to be here with you, ready to see this awesome tournament. I mean, we've seen such incredible teams do such incredible things. Your face doesn't exist yet, but I know you're so excited as well. And we are watching our number 2 and number 3 qualified for the 20XX League. You exist! Yes! Let's go!
Whoa, I am in low quality. That is okay. Wait, are we? I flipped. I think I'm in the wrong dimension or something. I don't know what happened. Hold on, let me see if I can do something about, existing weird.
You exist beautifully.
Thank you. Honestly, that is going to be the least of my concerns as of now, which way I'm facing, yada, 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 because we have our first map of our group here going into Zone Umami, and see, they even went right for it. They're just as excited as we are, Pat.
Yes, here we go. Both of these teams are so good. They're already qualified for the 20XX League, but now they want to get the better seed, and to get the better seed, they're going to beat each other up onto Splat zones.
Oh my goodness, it's all part of the game here. You paint and you kill, that's how it is. Whichever team comes on top is going to be a mystery zone. Whoa, okay. I love that bomb kill already. The Gout going down on the side of Celeste. Grow is already, Grow, that's a funny name. Already coming in with such force, capping both zones as we go, putting Celeste on a bit of a back burner. Again, last game, we saw Milky's potential back here, just after throwing hands. I love the way they utilize all the range that they have. Already coming in with some aggressive plays. Oh my goodness.
Incredible, Mikey just getting in, getting the splats. It looks like Celeste are still fighting to get these zones. Guru are around just trying to delay the things, but it looks like Celeste are going to take that control, not getting the lead yet. Yes, they're going to get the lead. Guru just waiting for that opportunity to push in and get some points.
Oh, absolutely. Here it's going to be a little bit of bloodshed on the field as we're seeing 1-for-1 picks starting to come out on the field. Zuka being able to find offbeat. So, what a lovely pick right there with the Zuka as well. But these zones are still, in the favor of Celeste. Well, not anymore. Call commentators. There's no way these zones just flipped.
Yeah, and all of Gugu are now pushing forward. These 4 players are so fast, and Celeste just back so deep back into their spawn. Just have to wait for that scream to fade out, and they have no way in. And look at that, all of Gugu just pummeling them, keeping them so back and getting splat after splat right now.
Yeah, Goro is literally in the best possible position that they can be, and they're able to basically, whoa, okay, we actually are seeing, before I say anything, we are seeing a Kraken on this retake to try and move Goro out and just find a way out of this lockup right here. But Goro coming in with extra picks, already see these strikes from Kill to try and keep them locked in even further here. I think Phoenix might be able to just get this pick, and yup, this might just be an extra opportunity that Celeste might need to get in here, but it's going to be very tight considering the 10 ticks left.
Yeah, and right now Gugu just holding everything, securing the zone, and I mean, with all of his splats, that's going to be game number 1, on a commanding game number 1 for Gugu.
Oh, absolutely. Here, once they were able to get Celeste on that, just locked out right there, that was their opportunity to be like, hey, we hold this, we win the game, because it went from a very back and forth game 1 here. Look how cute. I'm sorry, the matching emotes are so cute. I always have to mention, you give me matching emotes, I'm good. We're good. It's so cute.
That's how you know it's a good team. The matching emotes make everything real.
Absolutely, it's very cute. But honestly, it was interesting to see, because we had the beginning of the game where they were very back and forth. We saw the zone kind of flipped here. They were trying to feel each other out. But once Grover was able to get into that lockout position and just hold it, Celeste was not able to really do anything. We saw, honestly, yeah, we were pretty much in neutral until it was over. it was like, okay, there's opportunity.
It's about that control, and that fight for mid was, as you said, pretty even until until, I mean, Celeste got the first push, got some control over the zone, but the moment Grugu had the momentum, the moment Grugu where they wanted to be, that moment was the end. Celeste had no answer to what Grugu was doing, and I mean, it's Grugu. It's full of the greatest players that the West has ever seen, and you can't blame yourself for struggling against them. But right now, Celeste, they're fighting the final boss of Western Splatoon. They need to up their game, and they have selected as a map to fight them Mako Mart on Splat Zones, and of course, it's going to be Mako Zones. It's the classic, and these players of this caliber, they want to fight each other on the maps that everybody knows, on these maps that have been endured, tried and tested, and they want to show that it's on there that they're the best.
True here. Honestly, I'm so lost. I'm trying to think of methods to counter Girl but especially. But with the I love the song. Sorry, but but honestly, if we're gonna do it anywhere, Mako Mart is a really good idea. So this is a map that I've talked about before. I love this map for the sake it is just a staple in comp, and it tests every aspect of your team play, how you respond to lockout, how you do so many things, and I think this is just gonna really show the strengths and weaknesses of each team. Same, but I love that squeezer. I'm gonna eat that squeezer. I hope you know.
That squeezer, especially in the hands of Biscuit, is so dangerous, and the screen is so annoying. I hate it. I hate it so much, but you have to recognize that it works incredibly well. Guru are going to get the zone early, forcing Celeste to just paint their way into paint forward. Celeste answering though are already trying to fight for it, but here comes the specials Bob's team throwing everything they have at the other ones, trying to get some edge. It looks like Phoenix is getting in there with the 52, but is going to be punished. We see trade after trade. Cam is going to maybe secure that stack, but ooh, that's at least a zone for Celeste. Grugu again not getting the first opening control and letting Celeste take some points.
Something interesting about these fights that are happening here on the field is it seems like even though one player is going down, there's always a teammate to clean up on the other side, not allowing either team to get a real full advantage here. So it's been a minute in the game, and no one's quite been able to get a full lockout by any means here. So yeah, we're seeing the zone already trying to be captured by Grugu again.
Yeah, as you said, neither team really in position. Mikey, still a danger, has to jump away and has to move a bit back. He's completely cornered by the screen, doesn't want to be blind right there, and has to move back. Grugu has some control, they're not that much, and again, as you said, nobody has real control, nobody able to really push anyone away. It is so back and forth right now.
Yeah, I think that also just goes to show the skill of the players that we are messing with here. Honestly, this match has been a lot more back and forth than I expected. Well, I kind of expected it considering the start of last match. Let me be clear real quick. But it looks like Celeste started, it has their foot a little more on the ground here, but that might just change with Grover putting these strikes on the field. Capping a zone board instant before that instant cap back from Celeste. That was just a quick oh, hey, we need to give you a little penalty point. You're going to get a little hurt yourself here, buddy.
Celeste constantly able to just stay on the map, stay near that zone and keep the paint on. Grugu not really able to do what they want to do, which is just go forward, lock them out. It is just a trade after trade, and Grugu are still struggling to paint the zone as Celeste is extending their lead. Now at 50 points, without really getting any control. They're halfway through the game, and Grugu back applying penalty again, but still struggling to control that zone.
Yeah, again, neither of these teams are quite willing to let up any significant amount of space here. These penalty the point part they move compared to some other games that we have seen. This score in reality hasn't really moved too much. I mean, 50 points, but when you see the 20s, this is like, dang, these teams are neck and neck the way they're fighting. Look, Phoenix over here being able to take a pick off here. They might just be going for this pencil here in just a second, and Pencil actually being forced to jump out here. Celeste might actually be able to find a real big opportunity here with pick after pick going out and penalty points out of the way. This might just be a comeback.
This is Celeste in control. This is Celeste extending their lead again, and Grugu are just waiting to find something to go. Everybody's fighting for that zone. The pencils can paint from so far away, but it's not enough right now. Celeste are still in control of the zone, not minding the neutralization. There's no penalty, Fufu, and there's 2 down onto Grugu.
Oh, this might just be a knockout situation here. If Celeste can just hold this, we are seeing that pencil line, but Tommy going down. That might just be game. Unless Biscuit can stop this. Bro, they're fighting against the pain of a pencil, but that pencil distraction, it's gonna stop at 3. Kruger being able to cap the zone again, applying a penalty onto Celeste. But oh my goodness, they have ways to go here to take a lead.
Kruger just lost 2 players again. Celeste not able to KO yet, but are very, very much in control. And there's just 1 minute left for Grugu to do the impossible. Celeste looks so strong on this map, and Grugu hasn't been able to push them away from the zone. And Mikey getting a double with the blaster there. That is huge, and there's not that much penalty left. Grugu needs to get in. Grugu needs to run at the zone right now. The strikes are enough to neutralize, but they're not enough to apply penalty. They need to paint, and they're not able to. Just 2 down, and it's just 2 down. What? What?
Possible second, but it doesn't matter because Grugu just went 3 down. You know, Celeste holds this for 20 seconds, and that is game. Even that, the concern is, are they gonna? There's so much happening here on the game. My brain is malfunctioning at this point. Like, I am on the edge of my seat, just trying to see where these last 10 seconds are gonna go.
And Grugu desperately trying just to paint the zone, but they need the control, and they only have their bucket left. Kyo won't be able to take the zone alone. That is game 2 going to Celeste.
Goodness, what a crazy game here. Coming out, Celeste, you know, compared to our last game where they just got locked out, they said, hold on, let us do something about this right here. And they went absolutely ham with it, you know, going from a really neutral game to just being able to bring that score all the way down to a 3-2, being able to go multiple times to nearly knocking this game out. And basically forcing Grover to use their last resort methods to cap the zone, but not giving them enough space to fully collect themselves here was impressive. That was such a good game.
As you said, that's how you can recognize teams that reach that level. They can adapt, they always can change the way they play, change what they do, recognize, okay, Biscuit is doing this with the squeezer, we have to take care of Kyo with the slusher on this map especially, and Celeste doing everything they needed to do and being the ones that just stayed on the zone the whole time, while Grugu were the ones struggling right there, which is not a role they're used to have. But oh wait, they didn't waste a second, we're already going into game number 3. The counter pick was Clam blitz on Scourge Gorge. And I mean, Grugu not wasting a second, everybody pressing A, going to the next game. Here we go.
It seems these guys are really eager to fight here. They really want to settle the score, especially being 1-1 on the board already. I believe this is also a best of 5. So, you know, you want to be trying to get any advantage in the points where you can here. Both of the teams making their quick way to center here. Again, I love these bucket picks. Oh, wait, speaking of buckets, Grover's bucket already going down right off the bat, providing a bit of a man advantage here for Celeste, which is really good, but it's going to be 1 for 1. Both buckets going down. All right, bucket for bucket.
Yeah, it's bucket for bucket. You want your bucket to just go forward, take the hard fights, and these teams know what to do right now. We are still fighting for mid, still trying to get as many clams as we can, and neither team really. Oh wait, 2 down onto Grugu. Okay, 2 down on each side. It's still going to be a long fight for mid, as nobody is really able to get much. Even though Grugu has a super clam now, that means they will be able to push forward whenever they can, and Celeste is forced to just defend their side, make sure that nobody can just sneak their way in.
Goodness, I cannot get enough about how these teams fight here, minimizing any damage that is done to their team. If one goes down, you try to go for another, but that might just change here with Biscuit actually fighting too, trying to fight a third on the, but not quite able to fight it right then there. Oh my goodness, so that's going to be going for these picks on Girl, and they're able to find 2 here, putting themselves at a pretty good advantage. Biscuit is fighting for their life. Oh my goodness.
So much is happening so fast. These teams are just moving everywhere, and it's again players down on all sides. Nobody really able to get enough momentum, enough of an advantage to really get to the basket. As I say, that Celeste is under the basket. Phoenix just need to get the jump, and they could open the basket. You don't even need to jump, just you is trying to inch their way here, but the Zuka is coming in. Zuka is punished, and that's going to be a basket broken by Celeste. Celeste are just getting in there, and with the wave breaker, Mikey is just running forward, trying to maintain the control.
Oh my goodness, they are just going with the flow here, putting more clams here in the basket. They are still well under the base of Gogro. Being able to find a pick on that squeezer is actually huge. Strikes coming out here, being able to trickle even more clams in. You know, they are going in on this push, bringing that score down to 32, and I don't think they have any side to stopping this and seeing Phoenix put this wall down. And, you know, they're playing Whimsical. They're playing Whimsical. Oh, God.
What? Celeste just destroying Gru right now with a super jump for the final Clam. That was absolute control on Gru's counter pick.
Are we, chat, is this real? Dude, they played Whimsical. We saw Phoenix hold that. I thought they were going to disengage. They're like, okay, there's not enough. I did not realize that they had a power clam in the back, providing that jump. All their members are down, and that singular jump to end the game. They said, hey, we want another point on our score here. You guys should totally let us knock out. And they came in with the super clam and just whimsy, I'm telling you.
This is 20XX. This is where legends are made, and Celeste are writing their own legend right now. They're one game away from grand finals. Gru are not done though, and they already selected Mahi zones. It's going to be a rough one. We'll see how these teams are able to do, but I mean, they're not stopping. They're going so fast. I already can see in the lobby 7 players have pressed A, 8 players have pressed A. We are going into the game. We not have the time to breathe. They are not stopping. They want more. And this is match point for Celeste.
Oh my goodness, yeah, Celeste is running on some insane momentum here, as we saw from last game. You know, they took their time to find their opportunities, and, you know, I wonder if this is going to be the same here. I think the biggest notable thing is that we have 2 ledge camp options here from Celeste, and we basically, I'd say it's still 1 here from Gogro. Just very interesting. It was going to be very interesting once the water starts dropping here. I want to see how both of these teams are going to figure it out, though. I'm very curious.
And one thing to take into account, Mikey switched to the custom range blaster. We're going to have Krakens on the side of Mikey. Mikey is already trying to get in, trying to get incredibly forward, has to move away because of the Zuka, and right now, just establishing dominance, and now this is Gru with control of the zone. Now this is the Gru that has the control over the map and is trying to just spawn count Celeste. But Celeste are already throwing the strikes onto the zone and are already moving back forward, Fufu.
Oh my god, I love me some strikes here. It's just a, hey, sorry, this space is ours now. Bye! And type of special, and I love it here. We are seeing this Kraken coming out for Mikey, just trying to make some sort of wave, not being able to quite find a pick here, and unfortunately going down in the process here, shifting the tides here in favor of Gogro again as they recap the zone here. Biscuit coming in with the squeezer, trying to get another pick. Well, Mikey is already in front of them, getting picked off right here. What is Biscuit on tonight?
I don't know what, but it seems to be working in this game. We're past the 30 points mark for Gru, and they're still scoring even more points. Celeste has no way in. Gru, when they are in control of the map, are completely invincible. The strikes are coming onto the zone. Gru able to just hold it. No worries, and we are going, of course we are going, to a game number 5.
Game 5. Oh my goodness. Just the turn of we just see dominant games. We just saw 2 dominant games, but from each team right here. What a change here, because we went from Celeste just having an insane clamless game to just Gru just being able to hold this to the max here. They said, oh, we're in the zone, we're good, we're all good, say less, and brought it 100. Was it 100 to 0?
Yeah,
they knocked it out. They knocked it out, is what I'm saying.
Control. But both teams just 100 to 0 each other. That's just what they do. They're trading blows that could just send you to the moon right there. And we are going to get the final game of this winners finals, the one that decides who goes to Brams through the big door. It's going to be on Clam Blitz at Museum d'Alfonsino.
I love this map. I love this map. I think it's just a backline of me that's just like, I'm eating this map. I've already eaten for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. It's a very open map here, so I feel like it does very much favor the Pentos here, but also favors their ledge camping options, such as the buckets here, because you know you can get on their plat. You suddenly restrict basically half of the platform right there, and I feel like that's going to be utilized really quickly. And I'm going to see how long I can talk about this map because they are already getting ready here, and I believe they're going to like give it like 10 seconds, and we're going to be moving right into it. I can probably guarantee you.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, no, we have a change. So it looks like we're going to go to a Hagglefish tower control. So we're a bit too eager to... We're used to things going so fast. We're trying to keep up with these players, but they changed their mind, and now they're already pressing A. They're already ready to get back in there. I mean, it's a top level set. We need to go to Hagglefish. That's part of the rules.
That, you know, we don't make the rules make themselves. That is true. If you're playing high level, you gotta go. It's the same rules in Macklemore. You're going to Macklemore at least once, or you're going to Hagglefish at least once. Hell, we can go both. Screw it, 2 for 1 special. Might as well. Like, and you know, I'm surprised. I feel like this is definitely. I was gonna say they're taking their time here compared to the last set, but it looks like they're running up just as I say that. Again, tower control Haggle. Let's see where this goes.
Let us see one game to decide who goes to grand finals. Biscuit switching to the other squeezers. That's an extra Zuka for Biscuit. That's going to be key to defend the tower. Mikey staying with the custom range blaster for these Krakens. This Kraken can just stop the tower completely, especially with the strikes coming from Cam. And right now, the first splat is gotten on Celeste by Grugu, and Grugu are already running at the tower. Getting onto the tower and trying to move forward with a pick on Biscuit. It looks like Celeste are defending pretty strong and forcing Grugu to think twice.
Yeah, it looks like already coming in from 2 angles. Celeste going with the finish the flank, but it looks like the rest of the teammates are coming into matches for Obito, evening the score out here, trying to go for the pencil. Pencil's fighting for their life. You know, you get out of there while you can, buddy. I feel that on a spiritual level, I'm not gonna lie. But already seeing Kraken specials, everything coming out on the field to try and fight for this tower soon.
And Mike getting one with a Kraken right there, completely forcing Grugu to move back for the defense. Kyo trying to get a flank, but gets completely punished for it. Celeste on their way to get some momentum, especially now that they're cooler. They're just moving forward. It's their turn to get on the tower and put some points on the board.
Oh my god, it's something about the way these teams go. Please, you missed. Going in for the pencil, they're going to be trying to go for another pick, not being able to find it, but leaving their teammates in try. Oh, not great. Dude, yeah, okay, so Celeste being able to move this tower forward, just Phoenix being that double was already huge and allowing numbers to be in the favor. Celeste specials coming out on the field, and they can just follow this flowchart, you know, spread themselves out towards the base of Gogoro. They're going to be sitting pretty with that. It's also 2 down, so this might just turn tides real quick.
Celeste in great control right there, just got the first checkpoint. And now Grugu is on the back foot. Now Grugu needs a comeback again. It's going to be a rough one, but I mean, it's not over. We still have 3 minutes into this game, and Grugu are calling out where Celeste is. Phoenix is trying to get the splat, has to move back, though it's shoot down onto Celeste, and Grugu are just securing things left and right. It's just Cam with the bucket. Cam has to move back, and all of Grugu are at that checkpoint, looking to even the score.
Yeah, that checkpoint is gone just as fast here. We already see Biscuit setting themselves on this window, seeing those strikes to set them up even further. And that is a lead swap in the favor of Grugu. They're coming in with such force right here, leaving Celeste on the back burner. Celeste has to get the materials, get everything together here, and try to take this back here. With that last second to last checkpoint is ended with the wipeout. That is the end of Gogoro's push.
This is game 5, and we finally had a lead swap, and I think it's worth pointing out. These two teams have been so strong, but finally we get pushes that don't lead to a KO. Grugu and Celeste are so close with each other, but Grugu has 1 checkpoint advantage. There's 2 minutes left though, and Celeste are the ones with the tower, are the ones with the momentum, are the ones with the Kraken being thrown forward. Phoenix is splatted by Grey, and Grugu is cleaning up right now, left and right. Grugu has full control over mid. That's going to be another push for them.
Gogoro is feeling whimsical here. They're so really confident here. Just the way they move, and you can tell right here. Already setting themselves for another push here. Use the basket. Ooh. Oh, I felt that on a spiritual level. But already seeing this tower move forward just as fast here, going for new points here, approaching that final chest. We are seeing Biscuit going in for a play, feeling whimsical, but rotating back to the teammates. I love the rotates that these teams do. Not even funny, but this looks like it could be a potential knockout here, Pat.
We are past the final checkpoint. Grugu just needs to stay on the tower. Celeste throwing everything they have, and it's just you and Obito on the tower getting the final KO. That is 3-2 for Grugu. What a set.
Oh my goodness, what an intense game. Grugu just being able to move with such force there by them, being like, hey, hi, we're in your base, hello. Ooh, you want to let us in your base so bad, and they knocked that way out. Honestly, what a dominant finish right there by the end by Grugu. Celeste did an amazing job, do not get me wrong, because Celeste fought tooth and nail to bring this to game 5 as well. But Grugu just being able to, hold themselves together a little bit more here, allowing themselves to take this knockout here and win this set. But it also doesn't count Celeste out, because they got a loser's bracket they can still go through here.
Oh yeah, there's more that's about to happen. We're going to go and watch Motif fight against Moonlight. I can't wait to see this one, especially since this is a rematch. These two teams met into Super Jump 4. Motif won, but Moonlight is coming in back strong. I can't wait to see how these two teams fare against each other again. And yeah, I mean, we're going to take a short break, a very short break, so we can set that up. Do not go anywhere, but this is incredible. Motif versus Moonlight, one of these two teams will go to the 20XX League, and we'll know which one right after this short break. we are back with 20XX. I hope you are ready. This is a losers semifinals, or is it? Yeah, losers semifinals. Duck Motif versus Moonlight. The team that wins this one gets to be qualified for a 20XX league. The team that loses, well, they got another qualifier, but we are going to see two teams that are, I mean, so well known by this community, so beloved by this community. It's Duck Motif versus Moonlight, two incredible teams that don't need introduction. Speaking of introduction, let me introduce my lovely Fufu that's with me today.
Hello, we are back from our break, and as you said, these are two teams that are very notable here in the community. If you don't know the names, now you do, because you guys are going to see these guys absolutely throw hands here. I'm excited to see this because, you know, Moonlight was there earlier. These two teams already fought, no? This is a rematch, isn't it?
This is a rematch, not from this tournament, but from Super Jump 4, I'm pretty sure.
Ooh. Okay, yeah,
So-
that makes sense.
These two teams met in losers bracket of Super Jump 4, and Duck Motif was the team pulling through. Did Moonlight vote with you? That said, they better, because they are facing the same team again, and they want their revenge. Let's see how it goes. We're going to start on Barnacle and Dime for a good old game of Splat Zones.
Yes, our classic. Oh my goodness, I love seeing that Octobars out on the field. And again, a Carbon as well. I've seen before, Omega's Carbon kind of goes hard here as well. So I'm very excited to see how all of these elements are going to collide here on the field. Already both teams moving in. You know, here's where you kind of want to play it safe. You don't want to give your team any advantage, but you still want to play risky enough where you could possibly get a pick and give your team an advantage. Just first start is very important here, I would say.
Yeah, it looks like the first start is going to Duck Motif right now. Duck Motif getting chewed down onto Moonlight, forcing them to move back. But Moonlight activating the cooler are already trying to push back in. They know they cannot give an inch. They know they don't want to get pushed away. And Omega is going to get one and forcing their way in. Moonlight are still by the zone.
Oh my goodness, yeah, it's just a fight for the zone indeed here, seeing Moonlight cap the zone after Duck Motif being able to get a couple points here, leaving Red Shell just to fend for themselves with the rest of their team down. I think they might just play a little whimsical instead of jumping out here. I think they get their... What is going on in the mind of an Octopus today?
Well, the brush is just zip casting, it seems, and is going right in there, but punished completely. Duck Motif has two players down, and Moonlight are staying in control. That's the danger of Barnacle and Dime for you right there. Moonlight is just a lock on the whole map, and Duck Motif are struggling to get in. Red Shell is going in there, but it's just basal for Moonlight, and it looks like Duck Motif has broken the dam and are moving forward. It's their turn to hold the zone right there. Zipcaster is deployed, and Red Shell is trying to get more going and not able to get the pick, but at least getting a little bit of time for Duck Motif. That being said, it's just 3 down again. Moonlight are going to get the zone.
Yep, already seen the zone flip back here. I mean, Double T was able to get a couple more points here on the board, bringing that score down to 23. Moonlight does have around 40 ticks of penalty points that they do have to get through here, but they are forcing Duck Motif back in a, lockup position here as well. Seeing Cooler come out from Duck Motif, just trying to find an opportunity to get in here. Again, your risks are minimized here when Cooler is out on the field, which both teams have, so it's just making the most of it while you can.
Yeah, Red Shell only finding one pick onto Moonlight right there, but it's on the pencil, and that pick on the pencil is incredibly useful. That being said, Moonlight still has the zones. They don't have any penalty, and Duck Motif needs to go in. Kira getting one, getting two, and that's zone for Duck Motif, but they need a good hold now. They need more than applying penalty. They need the points, Fufu.
Yeah, the points here are going to be very important, and they're basically 5 ticks away from finishing those penalty points here. If they can keep Moonlight out here, they're going to be in for some smooth sailing here, but going 1 for 1 here. Omega also getting picked off right there at the edge. It is just fight for fight, but Duck Motif is still letting these points tick down here. Seeing Zuko ready for Nolan, trying to find a pick here, but getting picked off Red Shell!
Incredible pick on the Zuka right there. Duck Motif looking to get that lead, are just defending the zone as hard as they can, but with 2 down, it looks like Moonlight are on their way to the zone, able to keep that lead by just 3 tiny points, Fufu. And now it's Moonlight back in control again, fighting for that front of the zone and getting the Splat. Shadow is going forward, getting punished for it, but forcing Duck Motif to fight just for their own spawn.
Oh my goodness, what an incredible stop that we saw there from the point indeed. Moonlight just trying to, hold the space here. They want to try to get a couple more points on the board, especially considering how close the lead are, but that lead might just, not the lead, but the zone is probably going to swap here in just a second. They did manage to get a few points here, 3, but Duck Motif is already moving with such speed, moving into lock Moonlight. I'll give him a taste of their medicine, but oh my goodness, picks left and right.
We see more fighting. Duck Motif has a minute to get their lead back. Nolan has something to say about it, but is fighting one with bazooka. The answer from Duck Motif is not going to find much yet, but Rachel is getting one with the zip, trying to get a second. We'll just have a scrap around the zone. There's not much penalty. Duck Motif needs to hold that zone right now. If Moonlight is able to apply penalty here, and they do, they have a huge advantage into this game. Duck Motif is in trouble. 30 seconds left and they have 2 players down. Moonlight looking to get that first game. All they need to do is defend now.
Yep, if they could just hold this, they have 30 seconds to defend here, but a lot can happen in 30 seconds here. So it's like, this is probably the most crucial moment of you cannot panic. Don't let anything really get to you here, especially considering, well, this zone is also in
Oh! And it's, oh wait! It's a delayed wipe onto Duck Motif. Duck Motif able to jump in. Rachel needs to paint. Rachel needs to defend pretty much alone as the rest of Duck Motif needs to get in. It's too late. And Moonlight is going to just paint the zone.
That's it. Oh my goodness. From some amazing picks to just a wipeout there. On the just Moonlight being able to clean it up afterwards, just able to secure their victory here. Even if it was the fact that it was that close, it just already sets up my expectations for the rest of the set here. What an amazing game 1.
What a game, what a back and forth. It was just, if Kira doesn't get splatted there, or if Vexen doesn't get splatted there, if one of these 2 stays on the map after that trade, the game could be for Duck Motif, but Moonlight just able to pull through by 1 bullet, are able to just stay in this game and get the W. But that is just game number 1. We're in a best of 5, and it's going to be a very long ride if we can see what these teams are doing.
Oh, absolutely. I'm very excited to see how the rest of these games are to be playing out, because they were, here for a moment, they were even neck and neck here. These points were close by all means. They had to bring it all the way down. See, I'm so excited I'm out of words. Do you see this, Pat? Do you see all this?
I can see that. I'm shaking as well. These teams are so fast, so intense, so evenly matched. There's so much, I don't know what to say. They are countering what each team is doing, and I bet that they are practicing against each other often. I mean, we're talking about the top teams of Northern America, Splatoon. We are talking about incredible players that have been here for so long, that know every nook of cranny of every map. And we're going to play on Tower Control on Hagglefish Market, because of course we're going to play on Hagglefish Market. As we said, it's mandatory. It's best of 5 in top level.
Oh my goodness. We're back in the building again. We're going again for Hagglefish. We just saw this, I think, literally 2 games ago. Literally 2 games ago. We went Hagglefish. Okay, here's your break map, yada, yada, yada. Hagglefish Tower. Here you go.
Yep.
Here you go. Here's Tuesday's lunch. I love it. I can't complain because I genuinely love the map. Haggle, I think it's just a whole backline bias because it's definitely a hallway map with 2 flanks on the side.
Yeah, it's also a map, as we just saw, where you can get a comeback, where you can always pull through, get your people back onto the tower, and with just a few picks, get an extra checkpoint, go forward. As long as you have players on the ground, you are still able to push, you're still able to do something. Momentum is so big in tower control that you can never lower your guard. There's always a comeback that can come, especially between teams as good as Duck Motif and Moonlight.
Oh, absolutely. Here, and these are teams that will quite literally take advantage of micro opportunities. Like a second can make such a big difference, especially when the game is so fast paced here. So this is going to be a very interesting one to see, especially considering how it was last time. Again, I still love this carbon pick. That's just my bias, and I love the octopus too. So that's my teams. I think it evens out. You know, one cancels the other.
Red Shell is that kind of incredible player that makes you believe that the Octobrush is a top tier pick. Except, I mean, it's Red Shell who is the top tier player, and the player matters more than the weapon, and Red Shell is showing that to us so often and so incredibly with a weapon that's so fun to watch every time.
Oh, absolutely. I feel like the meta picks are definitely picks of convenience here. Obviously, the meta for a reason, but it's also fun to see things that are quote-unquote considered off-meta because, you know, you get to see different approaches to scenarios that we see over and over here. So I think that's what makes it very fun here. But it looks like Moonlight is already moving in with speed here, bringing that score down to 66, but Retro coming and being able to take the pencil off the tower already. But they're already going for it. Wait, hold on. We want this tower back. Munch.
Moonlight is not stopping. They want that checkpoint and they're not stopping. Just 1 minute in, they already get checkpoint 1 and they're still pushing. They're trying to get more. They have the momentum. And what a splat onto Kara. That's what you want when you have the carbon. We are at checkpoint number 2 and Moonlight are not stopping. They have everything they want. The Tacticular is deployed. That's going to be more for Moonlight. Just getting forward and with 3 down onto Dark Motif. Moonlight just found the formula right now to just push forward over and over there on that tower and getting this. What? What?
What? That's it. What? You blink and it's over here. Moonlight basically moving forward with such force. Once they were able to get their hands on the tower, they said, okay, we're not letting it go. Oh my goodness, just the way they worked together, the way they were able to just take pigs off of, oh my goodness, off of Duck Motif here. Just staggering them here. Also, can I mention, I love the way they use their cooler, especially the Carbon using their cooler jump to rotate back the teammate to a safe spot, yet not lose so much pressure that they can go right back into the fight. I think that also helped add on a bunch of pressure here onto Duck Motif.
It's these micro optimizations that you need at that level. You need to do that. And Moonlight, after struggling to win in game number 1, showed us what they can do when they have momentum, when they're at ease and know what they want to do. Duck Motif right now, they need to change their counter-picking strategy because this did not work out for them. And now they're 1 game away from elimination in this tournament. After being so close to being qualified, they are so close to being eliminated. And Moonlight have to feel pretty good right now.
Yeah, absolutely here. Double Team definitely has to find a reset point here, hopefully within their next counter pick. As you said, Moonlight is running off momentum. Momentum is such a strong thing here in this game, as we have seen over and over again. If you are running on momentum, you are running off good mental, you are bound to, you know, probably play a lot better here than, say, if you were on possibly losing it. So it's going to be a little bit rough here on the mental note here for Duck Motif. However, if they can find a reset point against Moonlight, we saw how close they really can get here with our game 1. They just gotta collect this and be like, okay, here's what we gotta do. Maybe here's some ideas. Let's try it. This is like our last ditch effort here on this next game.
Yeah. We know that they can do it. They've shown over and over how good they are. Duck Motif needs to adapt what Moonlight is doing, needs to find it in themselves. And we are going back to tower control, this time on Inkblot Art Academy. It's... You love it?
I love that map.
You love it?
I like Inkblot in general. Inkblot both as a tower map and Inkblot as a oh yeah, it's a tower map. I don't know. I heard zones and I was like, okay, it's not ideal in zones, but also backline bias. However, on tower, this is going to be interesting, especially considering how snowbally this map can really get. If you have your flowchart nice and set up here, hey, we're going to move on, we're going to go up the ramp, you're going to go up their bats, we're going to find here some space on their plat and move forward. I think past, like, I think that second checkpoint, mods, knock this out. It really is just, here are your options, go.
Yeah. Again, it's a game of moving forward, getting into opponent's territory. If you have that control over the opponent's battlements, and you're able to get up there, you can control the checkpoint number 2, get so many points onto the platform. And honestly, a good zipcaster onto an Octobrush, it's paradise for a good zip. And I expect Red Shell to do something big up there.
Oh, absolutely. Especially because the walls are pretty high here on some parts of the map here. The fall off is deadly. Never underestimate the power of fall off. We've seen it so many times. You're just like, and someone dies.
Yeah, you think you're safe, and suddenly there's a brush that's outside of your reach, that's painting your feet and giving you so much chip damage that you die. It's going to be a rough one right there. We'll see how this goes, but yeah, this is do or die for Duck Motif. The pressure is on them. They need to do it. They need to do it this time.
Yep, this is definitely the game where you have to collect yourself and say, you know, it's all or nothing here. They have the opportunity to try something new or keep the same comp here. I feel like there's a lot of thinking going on here from both teams. You know, Moonlight, who's going to want to just knock this set out and move forward here, and Duck Motif, who doesn't quite want to leave just yet. You know, you still want to be qualifying for 20XX League back here, and this match definitely depends on it. So there's a lot of stress, a lot of pressure coming out here on the field.
Yeah, and we also need to point out the difference in approach. In the previous set that we just saw between Gru and Celeste, they were counter-picking instantly. They were all pressing A, going into the next game. These times, teams are taking their time. They're breathing, they're thinking, they're using every second they can to strategize as much as they can. Now we're going into the match. Now we're going into the game. Duck Motif needs to win this one to stay into this qualifier tournament. Let's see what they bring, and I mean, no change in composition. It's all going to be decided by the players.
Absolutely, I think the most change we have is in paint job here with Rachel switching to the order, or the order brush here. But other than that, exactly, there's no change in comps here, and already seeing one Moonlight member go down right off the bat. Duck Motif was like, okay, we're gonna play whimsical. We need our picks. Go.
Yeah, I just noticed that Moonlight has a double color comp. They're just here to throw themselves forward, try to get more and more and more, knowing that they'll have all the tacticalers in the world. Everybody is falling left and right. It looks like Moonlight is going to take the tower and get to the first checkpoint.
Oh my goodness, already moving with such speed here. Oh, the Zuka picking off the pencil here on the tower here, but it looks like Omega's already making their way up here. You know, finding the machine. Already coming in. Is gonna find a second one, trying to find a third there. I was about to say, if that Zuka shot hit, that would have been kind of insane. And we are seeing Shadow here put a shark underneath. Oh my goodness, they are already, this is the flow chart I was talking about. Hey, you move the tower, you set yourself up here, so they have to come to you. I eat it, I munch it.
Yeah, and right now Moonlight are just in these fights trying to get a bit more, but it looks like Duck Motif are able to defend, wait, they're not able to defend enough. The tower is still moving forward. How are they staying on the fight? It's Mega on the tower that was able to push to 26. Duck Motif are still fighting for their platform, able to get 2 down onto Moonlight, but because of all these coolers, they need to get more. They need a wipeout right there, and they're able to get the late wipe that allows them to breathe. But what a huge first push by Moonlight.
Oh my goodness, what an incredible push. Indeed, we are seeing that cooler pushed up here for Duck Motif right here. We're going over. So that's 3 down on Moonlight. This is Duck Motif's chance to move this all the way forward here. We are seeing Nexon here just trying to cause a little bit of mayhem, grabbing that cooler here, just using that I love to use the wall usage just to make a lot more space here in the plat of Moonlight. Everything is coming at him from Duck Motif, trying to push this as far as it can, because who knows, this might be the push they need to, you know, get the lead.
And it's working pretty well for them. They're in the same checkpoint as Moonlight. They just need to stay on the tower a few bit longer, but it's a 2v2 right now. We're still fighting for the tower. Nothing is solved. Duck Motif needs to wait for the jumps from the rest of the team. They're keeping the tower here as Kira is getting in there with the squeezers, trying to get something going, but Moonlight with the control over the tower. Oh, wait, 3 down, and Duck Motif are back on the attack.
Oh my goodness, being able to keep 1 or 2 members there alive on your squad here is just enough to keep some pressure up here, and that might just be sweeping here. Top of the favorite Duck Motif. Oh my goodness, all they gotta do is just hold this by chance here. That is an insane showing of momentum here. Vixen being able to take a trade off, but it looks like this might just be the end of the push here for Duck Motif, but they have the lead with it.
That's an incredible lead by Duck Motif, and with 2 minutes left into this game, Moonlight needs to group, Moonlight needs to paint around. The momentum of the game just switched, and the Ducks are back on top right now. We're seeing trade after trade. Everybody's falling down to all bazookas, but Moonlight are back forward, are back on the attack. They know they need that push. Red Shell going in with the push is pulled out, and Splat 2 down, onto 23 down. Moonlight pushing incredibly strong with the Zuka right there, and with another cooler. They're going in for the fight. Omega is not wasting a second right there.
Yeah, I love the speed in which the team move in here, just not wasting any time to take a lot more space. And looks like we're approaching the lead numbers here, which if they're able to hold that tower, they might just be able to take. I love how their priority isn't exactly tower, just getting a lot of the space in order to get tower. But where all the lead swapping in the favor of Moonlight.
Not only the lead swap, but there's only one player left standing for the Motif. Moonlight is looking to get even more. They're not able to get the checkpoint yet, but they're still onto the fight right there. Shadow is jumping on the tower, looking to bring it back. There, Omega is called out, and Splatted hold of Duck Motif are defending as tough as they can. We just had another lead swap, but it's not over yet. 30 seconds in this game. Duck Motif needs to push Moonlight away before they can get a push. At least the tower is slowly but surely moving back to mid.
Yeah, and already their anchors down here on the side of Duck Motif with this so much pressure already released off of Moonlight's back. Probably the best pick they can get here if you are Moonlight, but already Duck Motif is trying to find some counter picks here on the way, but it is already more damage coming down on Duck Motif. If Moonlight just holds his pressure, that's going to be game.
Keeping the tower there was so useful for Moonlight right there. There's so much more to do for Duck Motif, and that's going to be 3-0 for Moonlight. An incredibly close 3-0 for two of these games, but Moonlight just pulling through and winning it all.
Oh my goodness, this is a game to keep you on the edge of your seat here. We saw Moonlight take that first lead of like, I think it was like 26 to Duck Motif grabbing it, pushing that to 21, where you think this might just be it. I love that fist bump. That might just be it. And then here comes Moonlight with another dominant push, bringing it down to 19. That is a 2-point difference, but that does mean that Moonlight gets a 3-0 win on this set.
And with a 3-0, Moonlight is now your fourth team qualified for the 20XX League. We have half of our teams already through, and to celebrate, we get to see some of these teams fight even more, just to set their seat, just to show who's boss in this tournament. We're going to see Moonlight go against Celeste. I'm not sure if they fought in before in the they did. Yes, it was a 3-2 for Celeste. That's Celeste that put Moonlight into losers bracket. Moonlight eager to get their revenge now. They're just one game behind. That's going to be a crazy set for losers finals.
Oh, absolutely here. Oh my god, we already seen great sets here on the board here, and seeing that rematch, it was close. It was close. Oh, yeah. So that's going to be a very exciting one here.
Yeah, we're going to take a short break and we will be right back. Do not go anywhere. Hello and welcome back. This is now losers finals of this 20xx. We're going to watch a rematch between Celeste and Moonlight. It's going to be an incredible one. Before we go into there though, Fufu, we need to thank Squidado for your $400 donation. Thank you so much. This is rising our prize pool for the league, for the end of the league in the end of September to $550. Thank you so much for the donation. It's you guys watching that make all of this possible, and it's a privilege to be casting for you.
Indeed here, especially with the sets coming up. Everything is very exciting. And already as we blink, we have our set ready for us here. Going on to Robo Ramen Zones. I love me some Robo Ramen Zones.
Of course, you're a backliner. As a backliner, I can completely relate. But it's a map that's good for everybody. Everybody has something to do. There's also like you can flank under the map. Something you can't do anywhere else. Both of these teams are just running at each other, trying to get the first fight, and Celeste are going to take a pick onto the Zap right there. Still trying to get something going, but that pick on Omega by Cam is going to go a long way right now. Moonlight, I'd have to move back. They activate the cooler. They have so many coolers going for them, but it's not enough. Celeste are in control of the zone right now. Ooh!
It's interesting to see that double cooler take here, especially when you like in the place of another special that could possibly be used as a retake special here. I think it's just more using your wave weapons as a form of aggression, putting yourselves forward here with maybe one accompanying special on top of that, or just to try to open up this opportunity. So it's a very interesting approach here from Moonlight, but Celeste still grabbing a hold of the zone here. And I feel like it's going to be very back and forth here unless one of these teams are going to be getting a lockout situation. So it's going to be an interesting match here.
Yeah, Moonlight are constantly staying in the game, and thanks to the pencil, they're able to keep painting the zone. But I feel like Celeste are always in that fight, trying to get a bit more. And right now, where the fight is going pretty strong. That being said, Moonlight able to stay in control of the zone, able to keep some control. They still have to make do with Celeste just all around them, getting splat after splat. And Celeste are coming in strong again. As you said, Celeste, they have an extra pushing specials that allow them to just go forward and do a bit more.
Yep, and it looks like Celeste is also grabbing hold of the zone here as well, taking the lead while they're at it and putting Moonlight in a lockout position here. This is us, like, in a game that is completely back and forth here, that's been back and forth here, is the best situation here as, you know, Moonlight is trying to find their way in, trying to cap the zone once more here. They only got 26 in, they cap the zone again! You know, they're like, we kind of want the... Never mind, it's gonna flip to Moonlight. My fault, chat.
It's gonna flip to Moonlight, but 34 is nothing to scoff at right now. Celeste has a good lead, but Moonlight, they are not going to let them get away with that. Oh wait, what a nice splat right there on the carbon, just in the nick of time. Oh wait, how did Omega just got back right there, and Moonlight kept the zone right there. They still have no penalty. The lead is looking like it's about to swap. Or not. Never mind. Or not. Dog,
they are putting us on our toes here with the commentator's curves that keeps coming out on the field here. But like Celeste is already setting themselves in a lockout position already against Moonlight, but Moonlight being able to find a pick while they're at it. Again, that sprinkler on top is great. We love that sprinkler position here already off the bat, but Celeste is sitting in a really pretty position here as, you know, they're able to just take another member off of Moonlight and continue to hold this pressure forward. It is looking a little rough here for Moonlight.
It's rough, especially now that Celeste are done with the penalty. Moonlight are back in the fight, though, are back on the attack, trying to get something going, two down on each side. And Celeste are still painting that zone. Both teams just trying to get the cap right there. Celeste just getting the cap, getting more points. They're looking at a KO right there. And Moonlight are struggling to get back in. Shadow not able to win that fight is so problematic. I mean, Celeste, all they need to do right now is paint the zone, and with the strikes, they could get it.
This has you on the edge of the seat, the way you're waiting to see who's going to be capping the zone. Moonlight going two down. Losing so much of that painting power. Barely missing the neutralizing ink. That is game in the favor of Celeste with a knockout.
that was such a close one right there, but Celeste able to pull through, able to stay in control and get that KO in game number 1.
Oh my goodness, what an insane match. We had our moments where, you know, Moonlight and Celeste were definitely going a lot more back and forth here. But, you know, it was Celeste, once they were able to find themselves in that lockout position, it proved a little harder for Moonlight to try and get themselves back in there. You know, they got a little staggered, and even though they were able to, you know, maybe try to get in, Celeste was right there to meet them and stop them from getting any significant impact there on the zone, bringing them down to a knockout. Lovely stuff.
Yeah, I mean, Moonlight were right on their tail. Moonlight were ready to fight back. It's just that Celeste, yeah, a bit more control, a bit more of an ability to push, a bit more of an ability to fight. And I feel like Moonlight, that double tactical allows them to stay on the map, allows them to stay there. But the second Celeste has that control, it is so rough for Moonlight to go in because, I mean, to do so, they need to activate more cooler and throw more bodies at Celeste. Celeste all holding incredibly strong, able to just stop these bodies in their tracks. Extra defense on the zone gets them game number 1, but it's just game number 1. And I mean, these two teams, neither of these teams is done. We're going to see more and more and more games tonight.
Absolutely. And I want to touch on that double cooler again because it's exactly what you said. It's really great on the offense because you are constantly able to bring your members forward here and constantly apply that. However, retake is its biggest weakness because you technically lose a possibility. I think I touched on it during the match where you lose your retake special here. You lose a special that could possibly earn you a lot of space there. So it's a great comp if you're expecting to get the first initiative. So that, you know, that's a little thing I wanted to yap about there for a second, but we are moving on to Umami Clans. Goodness, the lockout map of lockout maps.
Very much a lockout map, and given these two teams, as we said, Celeste, once they have that control, it's tough for Moonlight to push forward. Moonlight, once they're in control, they just don't die because they have infinite coolers. So the team that's able to take the first control and keep that control over the map has a huge advantage. Don't blink, get ready, because that first fight is going to be key into deciding the momentum of that whole game. And both of these teams know that. Both of these teams are ready and preparing for that because they know that pushing onto the other team is incredibly hard. Both of these teams can hold their ground so well.
Yeah, when you have such well-seasoned players here that know how to, you know, manage themselves, manage every micro opportunity that comes in front of them, when to play safe, you know, it's like a tie. They know what to do, whoop, or tune it back, and it's really impressive to see. So seeing everything put together, this is going to be interesting. I want to see if Moonlight's either going to make a comeback here as the mode switches, or is Celeste going to continue running on that momentum and be able to take another game. So let's see what happens.
Let's see, but remember, this map and mode were picked by Moonlight. We know how good Moonlight can get onto Clam Blitz. They can be incredibly strong, but Celeste, I mean, don't count them out. It's two of the greatest teams in Western Splatoon that we have here, and here we go. The first fight is raging on, and it looks like Celeste are getting a delayed wipe onto Moonlight. They're already on the basket. All they need right now is the clams to open it, and here we go. Celeste dealing a huge first blow in this game.
Oh my goodness, they're going with such force already. We gotta get on Moonlight. This is incredible. If you are Celeste right here, can't be able to take off Basil as well. Gonna take it on your backline is already so huge. They're continuing to trickle these clams in, as we see Nolan being able to take a pick off with the Zuka here. But if Celeste is able to continue to hold this space, I know two of their members are down, but if they could just continue to hold that, nope, that's going to be the end of that push right then there. Moonlight already forced on the back burner so early on in the game. Celeste is running off some crazy momentum back here.
Getting down to 38 as an opening push is incredible. I mean, Celeste didn't have any clams because they were so fast at fighting Moonlight, and right now Moonlight are struggling to get back in there. Omega though, just going in there with that carbon roller has to be incredibly attentive. Oh wait, that's just a trade. Mikey able to just get back behind. They're going to save that super clam. Moonlight not able to get the push that they wanted off of that, and it looks like Celeste are back on the attack. 3 down onto Moonlight. I feel like Celeste broke the tactical cycle again and are pushing forward. Celeste doing everything they need to do, extending their lead now, and with a super clam, just a few more clams, 2 more clams, and they get the win. Phoenix! Phoenix just splatting everybody! And that's game 2 for Celeste, commandingly beating Moonlight right now.
Celeste is giving Moonlight a run for their money right now. It's insane. They did the first game so dominantly, and they just went, wait, we could just do that. Listen, Moonlight has a carbon roll. I think there's also another thing. We paint, we move with such speed. What are they gonna do? Nothing. And they push that principle so far, they knocked us out. That is insane. I'm like, you blink and you miss it because the points went from 30 to 0 like that. Gone. That's ridiculous.
Again, Celeste won the first fight, and then Moonlight struggled to establish their tactical advantage. Moonlight were not able to stay on the map long enough that they could get their double tactical going. Celeste just maintaining that fight, knowing that Moonlight didn't have the time to set themselves up. They kept going in and in and in. And with such perfect coordination that they maintained both the map advantage, they captured the clams, they got to the basket, they did everything they needed to do. And even when Moonlight almost got the surprise and then sending the carbon to pick onto the pencil, that wasn't enough because Celeste had that in the bag. Celeste was ready to react to that as well, just rotating around, flipping it over its head, making that pick a trade and making sure that they could keep going on and on and on. Really, Celeste right now has perfect control of this game, perfect control of how things are going, and it's all on Moonlight to find a solution to switch things up and find a counter to what Celeste is cooking.
Because Celeste has a synergy, Celeste has the comp, Celeste has the flowchart that they have in mind of what they want to do, and they are executing it like perfectly. It's honestly incredibly satisfying to see. It's exactly like you touched on it here, where they, even though they lost the pressure, they were quick to return it back, and that is impressive. Being able to find those micro opportunities, they're even in situations of doubt, which is chef's kiss. They already had the lead. They're like, we'll be whimsical. We'll be fine. Oh my goodness.
Speaking of momentum, speaking of the first fight being incredibly dangerous and incredibly powerful, Fufu, we are going for the next game onto Barnacle and Dime.
Bro! This is gonna get really whimsical really quickly. I keep saying whimsical, but we've been watching like the rest of these games, and it's like, what words are there to describe this? Because one, it's going incredibly fast. Two, these like members are just going for every micro opportunity they get. Right now, Celeste is feeling great having 2 on their set. Again, Moonlight needs a round to reset themselves here. This is obviously going to be a lot of stressful because you don't really want to get knocked out here, especially after you've gone so far in the tournament. So, but also your Celeste were like, hey, we knocked this out, we're just going to move straight to winners finals here. And so there's a lot on the board here right now.
A lot, especially since these two teams are in a league against each other. They're going to fight each other again in a month now. So there's a lot of bragging right. There's a lot of setting up the narrative of who is on top so far. And it's so far, Celeste beats Moonlight in winners bracket 3-2 and now are up 2-0 against Moonlight. Moonlight needs a huge comeback if they want to stay in this tournament. They need to win it all if they want their spot into Grands. It's going to be a tough one, and it's going to be on Barnacle and Dime. Let's see what these teams are bringing. We're not surprised by the comps. That's what we've been running until now. Let's see how they play it.
Oh my god, this is going to be very exciting here. We already seen coolers being built by both the pencils here on the board. I think once that cooler goes on the field, it's going to be really the green light here for these teams to start moving forward. We are seeing Celeste cooler. No, we saw both of their coolers actually just come out here.
Mikey.
1-for-1 picks, but Moonlight is going to be getting control of the zone right here. Mickey's playing Whimsical in center already. Well spawned.
Mickey completely punished right there. It looks like Moonlight is taking control over the zone. All of Celeste are still fighting for it though. Phoenix just dancing around trying to get in. And ooh, it looks like Moonlight are finally in control of the game. It looks like Moonlight are finally finding momentum. And once Moonlight has momentum, they can do a lot.
It gets very dangerous when you give a team, the key ingredient to move forward here. And you're seeing the strength coming up from Celeste to try and give themselves a little more space to move in, as you're seeing basically all of the members start moving up here. Again, see the chip on the field. I love these chip comps coming out from both teams, by the way. It's just such a good composition here. But just like that, Celeste flipping the zone in their favor, getting space. And look at that, they're already setting themselves to try and lock Moonlight out, giving them a taste of their own medicine.
And with three players down, Celeste have very big control. I mean, Moonlight got themselves a pretty good lead. They have the time to prepare that push, but we know how hard it is to push on this map. And right now, Celeste are just holding the zone incredibly strong, dodging everything Moonlight is throwing at them. But Tsuka is not finding anything for Miga. And, I mean, Celeste just defending perfectly.
Celeste might just be going for this knockout here because they are rapidly approaching the lead that they need. Just a few ticks off, and that is going to be a lead swap in the favor of Celeste. Moonlight again has to get something going here, but with two of the members going down, it's going to take a miracle to try and take this back here. With the jump already being capped by Maris and Celeste, this is so close. This might just be in members continuously going down for Moonlight, and just about oh my goodness, that's a knockout. That's it. A dominant game from Celeste, taking the set 3-0.
Celeste making a statement here to Moonlight, showing them, oh yeah, you can qualify to the league like us, but first, we're the ones that put you in loser's bracket, and second, we're the ones that just 3-0'd you now that we know how you play, now that we know what you're cooking. Celeste adapting to Moonlight, and this time not letting the set be close at all, getting the clean 3-0 against Moonlight, and securing their spot into grand finals to go fight again against Gru.
And the adaptation game is insane. It's exactly as you said. They fought before Moonlight set them down, and so it's just like, hey, let me come on, turn that back real quick. Let me look what happened. They found the answer to Moonlight and they put it full send, and I love to see it. It was just such an incredible game here. Just watching Celeste just basically just pretty dominantly powered through the set here, especially considering how close it was last time. What an amazing set here.
It is the end of the line for Moonlight. I mean, they're still qualified. We will see more of them, not in the next qualifiers, because, I mean, they're already qualified, but we will see them in the league in a month. But now, before we do that, before we say goodbye, we have a final set to show you. That could be a double set. But it's going to be Gru versus Celeste to show us who is on top tonight, who is able to win it all tonight. And remember, they fought in a winners finals. It was 3-2. It was very much incredibly close between these two teams. But again, one set doesn't decide what another set does. One of these teams had the time to just review it, see, okay, what did we do wrong against these teams? How do we adapt? And both of these teams are at the caliber where they will do exactly that, where they will learn from what happened in the 5 previous games that they played. And now we have a best of 5 to decide if Celeste is able to get a bracket reset, Fufu.
Oh my goodness, it's also exciting to see. It's just a way to see, hey, where's this gonna go here? And and it is also, there's gonna be $100 on the line. So that's also an extra, there's an extra motivation to get there here. But we're gonna go on a little bit of a break here.
Yep.
See you guys later. Hello, we are back from our break. Guess what, guys? We have grand finals here up and waiting for you guys here on 20XX first qualifiers here. Before I get ahead of myself, I am joined here by the amazing Pat. Come say hello.
Hey. Hi, Fufu. I am glad we get to witness these incredible games, and we're going to see the best two teams of the day. It's going to see Gru versus Celeste. Neither of these teams need introduction. They are so good, and all of these players have been so good for so long. They know all of this, all of this game like the palm of their hand. I can't wait to see them fight it out. It was 3-2 in winners finals, but now they've learned from each other. Now they know what to expect from each other. They know what is coming to the table. So I can't wait to see how they adapt, how they switch up their game. And here we go, not wasting a second. They want to get in. And I see one player on the side of the Celeste naming themselves Fan to Grey.
Oh my goodness. Looks like we have a fan already on the board here. Already seeing both of these teams that we have seen already throughout the stream. We have seen just the strength that they have already showed, and I want to see how these two teams are going to clash, because I believe this is the first time we're seeing them fight each other here.
What?
Is this the...
They fought
so,
in winners finals.
Wait! I thought that was against Moonlight.
No. They fought in winners finals.
I'm already losing my memory. Pat, save me! Save me, Pat!
It looks like Celeste was able to get a few points, but Gru are answering very strong right there. And with 2 down, Celeste has to skedaddle, move away from there. And here comes the Splat Skull Scream from Biscuit. Biscuit is in control right now, and all of Gru are holding the zone pretty strong. Celeste just waiting for an opportunity to get in, but they need to prepare their specials. And here they come. Here come the strikes. Clam trying to jump in there, but the strikes from Gru are going to stop Celeste in that track. It looks like, ooh, lots of fights are coming left and right. Gru are holding that zone pretty strong right there, and with 2 down onto Celeste, Gru are just holding more and more, and Kyo getting that one. I mean, Gru looking to do what they've been doing so well, which is once they have that control, just hold it for so long.
Have we already seen these strikes coming up from Celeste to try and make something happen? Already we've seen their pencil, like that might just be enough to maybe hold the zone, but against 2 shooters, it's gonna be a little difficult, and the zone is gonna flip here, stopping the count at 3. What a crazy stop there from Celeste there, just barely being able to, keep themselves in this game right now. And, I just want to say, hey, if we can lock out Gru here, it's gonna be really helpful here.
It could be helpful indeed, but here comes the push by Gru. The screen really allows them to just move forward without much problem, and all of Gru is on the attack right now, trying to paint the zone, trying to apply penalty, but Celeste holding their ground pretty strong, able to defeat Kyo, but have to, able to put Biscuit away. Penalty was applied, but Gru not able to really push Celeste away. Celeste is still in control of the map, it feels.
I feel so, with picks coming out left and right here, and that zone is definitely kept up in neutral. Oh, what a bomb from Kyo! Oh my goodness. We love to see it here.
Kyo not wasting a second, just running in circles around. Everybody gets punished, but it's just a trade, and Gru stays in control of the zone. Again, the clock is ticking. They don't have that much penalty left. Celeste is going to need a push pretty fast if they want to stay in that game, especially since there's only 2 minutes left now.
Yeah, 2 minutes, well, it feels like a little, it's also a lot at the same time. Call it 2 for 1 special, and just as fast we blink, Celeste already has control of the zone right here. They're going to be wanting to hold it for a while. Gru can play a little bit whimsical here, especially considering the fact they can continue to just cap the zone left and right, and just continuously give penalty points to Celeste here. So, disadvantage things is like very handy here for Gru.
Yeah, right now Gru just holding. They know all they need to do is apply penalty over and over. Celeste struggling to get that big push that gives them the control. They are trying as hard as they can. Bo and Phoenix able to get a few picks, but Phoenix is alone, and Phoenix gets picked themselves. Gru full control. The map is completely yellow right now, and Gugu is just preparing their specials because they know Celeste needs to run forward right now.
Oh my goodness, yeah, so Celeste is gonna have to start making something happen very soon here with almost a minute here left on the clock already. Oh, whoa. Oh my god, that's a flank! That's a flank in the backline from Kyo!
Oh, and it looks like Celeste is finally able to get a lot of control. Kyo is alone in that flank, completely ignored and too late. It looks like Celeste are taking that control, are in the lead. I mean, not the lead, but in control and holding the zone right now. And it's on Gugu to push forward. They need to find something big. That being said, with just 30 seconds left, Celeste needs to not get pushed even once.
Yeah, also these bombs are proving to be deadly. We've been seeing bomb picks left and right here. We're already seeing a fight for the zone nearly capping here on the side of Gogoro. Phoenix just trying to find a pick, trying to find something, doing well there, finding one themselves. As they collapse on more members of Gugru, if they can just hold us through, they might be able to just hold the lead here. Around 26 left on that count and 10 seconds left on the clock itself. They just have to hold this. That's all they have to do.
All they have to do, and it's just Kyo. It looks like Celeste are going to get the lead in the nick of time. What a game. Number one, Celeste takes it.
Oh my goodness, just by under their nose on the last second there. Celeste holding that zone. Oh my goodness, I think Gogoro loosened themselves a little too much there by the end of the set, at the end of the match, excuse me there. And that Celeste was like, okay, we'll take that. You know, game one doesn't kill anyone. I'll take it.
Yes, Celeste coming back in these grand finals with the first blow. It was incredibly close. It was so close between these two teams, but Celeste able to seal the deal by a hair just in the nick of time. Gugu, I mean, they were that close. They know what to do. They know how to beat this Celeste team. Just put one more bullet on, one more drop of ink, nothing could have won the game for them. And that's all that separates this team. Just a few micro optimizations is what decides these games. And now Gugu gets to decide the next map they will get to optimize on. They get the counter pick, and that counter pick is going to be incredibly important.
Oh, absolutely here, especially, you know, it's like you want to be picking your best maps here. You know, worst case, it's also the other team's best map. Honestly, I'm excited to see where this is going to go because Celeste, we haven't seen their adaptation game through and through here, especially as we saw last set. And Celeste has already played against Gogoro in the past year. As you see, we saw them on winners finals here, as Gogoro were the ones to knock them down into losers. So I want to see how this is going to continue to go, or if Gogoro is going to start leaning forward in their chairs and lock way in. We are back in the building again. This is Hagglefish Tower.
Yeah, this is where Gugu won the game number 5 by a crazy push, if I'm not mistaken. So, I mean, Celeste had to have learned from that, had to have a counter ready for what Gugu did again. And let's see how things goes. No surprise in terms of compositions. It's all about that tower. Now both teams just running forward, trying to get some control over mid, just trying to get into that fight. And here comes the tacticulars. Things are now getting serious, Fufu.
Yeah, the colors come out, all the lights turn green here. It's just waiting to see which team is going to be getting the first picks, the first advantages here. I gotta say, don't let that sprinkler get you, bro. That scared me for a second. But yeah, both of these teams are still trying to find a solid ground to work on here. And Celeste might have just found it with one of the members of Gogoro going down already. And they just, no, remember, even the tides. We're waiting. We're still waiting. We're waiting.
Every pick gets traded just a few seconds later. These teams are answering what each other is doing perfectly, just matching the energy, matching the speed, matching the paint. And right now, nobody has touched the tower yet. Everybody is just waiting for the opportunity. 1 minute has passed and nobody has touched tower. We are still waiting on people to get in, and it looks like Celeste are getting it. What a Kraken right there! And it looks like Celeste are going to wait. Kyo just stopping the push in its track and giving a wipeout to Gugu. What moves by Kyo? That's going to be Gugu going onto the tower now.
Oh my god, bro saw the opportunity and absolutely ran with it. What would have been an amazing push there for Celeste was quickly stopped by one person. That is insane here. Google should be able to start moving this tower hopefully soon unless the game state remains neutral. But, you know, 2 going down on Celeste, that man advantage is still on the favor of Google. They just gotta, you know, continue. They're going at it. They're running forward. They're going for it.
Yeah, not a second is wasting. Grugu with momentum, Grugu with control is so dangerous. There's 3 down onto Celeste, and Grugu is looking to do what they did before, just pummeling through that map, getting forward. They are now at checkpoint number 2, and the strikes are going in, the tactical is going in. Grugu has more to show right now. They're past the checkpoint, and they're just pushing on and on and on. Fufu, but Kraken needs to find it, and it finds Kyo. It's fine. I mean, the tower is moving back, but Grugu is still under that tower, looking to keep the push going.
Oh my goodness, they are trying to find, you know, they did find something, especially considering that 22-point lead here. And, you know, Celeste has to find an answer here to Gogo because they are continuing to put pressure pretty close here to Celeste's base, and that tower is still very well in their control. They are not letting up any of the pressure that they have put prior, and that is awesome here. That's the best way. That is awesome is the best way I could put it. Oh my goodness.
And it's not stopping. The tower is stuck there. There's only 2 minutes left in that game, and Celeste is struggling to get the tower out, get the tower back to mid. Now they're able to just move the fight back into mid, but all of Grugu is waiting for them, fighting them left and right, getting more and more. Splat Phoenix is surrounding, and I mean, it's another push for Grugu. Grugu is not stopping for getting more and more and more. The tactical is thrown back because Grugu know that they don't need to push. All they need to do is deny that tower.
Yeah, they can basically control the game the way they want if they play their cards right here, especially considering they can let Celeste fall into them if they really want here, especially considering that they still have the lead. And that's bloodshed in a corner right there. Especially considering, you know, that lead is in their favor. They don't have to do too much.
And it's not stopping. Everybody's fighting left and right, but it looks like Grugu still has that control of the mid, and with Bazooka by Obito, that's going to be more and more splats. I mean, Grugu are pushing the tower. They don't need to win the last minute. And wait, 3 down. Wait. It's just Biscuit. Biscuit just got splatted. And Celeste has the opportunity. You need to move forward. You need to take the ground right now, because with 40 seconds, this is the momentum that Celeste needs to get.
Yeah, but unfortunately, with both of the teams basically losing most of the memory here, we're back to the neutral state. So it's really just Grood who gets to actually sit down and let Celeste come to them. You'll stall their time. You know, they're probably going to be wanting to waste so much of Celeste's time here to stop them from pushing here. And, you know, they're definitely doing a great job because we only have 20 seconds left on the clock.
Just a few seconds left, but Celeste are not done. They already got game number 1. They want this game as well. They need to stay on the tower though, and right now Phoenix just chasing Kyo, gets punished for it though. Obito punishes the tower as well, is running into Cam, and Cam is too far from the tower. That's going to be game number 2 going for Grugu.
Those GG strikes there to just in case calling it. What a different game we saw here. Grugu taking this in. Once they were able to get that really good push on the field, that was it. They're like, okay, we hold it, we're good, we all chilling, great. And they just saw the rest of this game out. What an amazing job.
Yeah, Grugu really taking control over that game, control of the tower, keeping the tower exactly where they need it to be, to just maintain that amount of pressure. And yeah, it was really Grugu giving us a masterclass of how to play tower, how to play Hagglefish, keeping that control. Such a great game by them, but it is not over, because now it's Celeste's turn to choose the map. They have the counter pick advantage. We are 1-1, but Celeste gets to decide the next one.
Absolutely here. Again, you're going to be wanting to choose a map that, you know, you're proficient in. It's just like, hey, we got this. And again, the worst fear, it's also the other team's, you know, best map. That's probably the last thing, well, the most words.
Words are hard.
Words are very
hard.
you know, once you're speed running through these sets, right? You know, you're like you're running your mouth here. It's just like it's hard to just come back down and slow down to talk about the stuff in between. You know?
Yeah. There's so much, and these players are giving us so much. We are going back into tower control. Oh no, wait, it's Splat zones. Yes, Splat zones on Macomart. Of course, it's Splat zones on Macomart. Another classic. Another map mode that we've seen over and over, on which these two teams want to show who's boss. And honestly, we saw Celeste beat Guru in the previous set that they played in Winners Finals. So Celeste know that they can have the advantage on there as long as they deny Kyo with the bucket from doing what he wants to do.
Yeah, because that's going to get really dangerous, especially on these stacks where buckets just absolutely dominate this map mode. And honestly, this map mode is also a big test to the overall coordination of a team. The overall stats a team has here. And I think this is just going to be a good game. That's all I can say. I'm excited because I know it's going to be good.
One team fight could decide everything. Control is so big that back and forth always happens if you're not able to recognize that the opponent is to your left, to your right, everywhere, all around you. Anything can happen on this map because there are so ways onto the zone, so ways to push in and so ways to defend as well. It's really counterplay after counterplay after counterplay between these two teams that are starting to know each other pretty well. A lot could happen. Let's see how Guru is able to do. Biscuit bringing back the Splat color screen with that squeezer. Meanwhile, Celeste have the vanilla range blaster this time for the good wave breakers.
Indeed here. It's going to definitely help deny those stacks, but I also love the usage of screen. I didn't talk about it much, but screen is just literally the special of, you gotta go now. No one wants to touch this thing, go. And I love to see Gogo bringing this out on the field here. It's very much an underrated special. Oh, Zuka's already coming out from Obito, throwing hands already on the bat, but getting picked off as Phoenix grabs two here, coming in swinging. Only to get picked off themselves. This is what I mean. They're going back and forth on these picks. One goes down and someone else is there to clean up somewhere. And we are seeing that right off the bat as Gogo is pushing themselves to a really harsh advantage right off the bat.
Yeah, and every pick is followed by a trade. Every team is just answering each blow one for one. Grubu stays in control of the zone during that blow, and with the screen are able to delay the push a little bit more, but I mean the strikes are going through the screen are enough to paint the zone. Both teams are pretty much facing each other again around the zone, and right now that blaster is going to get the pick. Able to just stop things in their track a bit more. Kyo is under that spot with the slush shovel. Kyo is getting some momentum, getting a trade, and that's going to allow all of Grubu to just keep control over the zone.
Absolutely here, bro. Kyo is being a menace up in the front lines, and unfortunately they are going to be going one down here. So Celeste is going to be trying to take the zone back as they try to move forward, but it's not going to be enough here as Gogoro is going to be recapping the zone, bring this back in their favor. They're going to be wanting to get rid of these penalty points here as soon as possible. Oh my goodness. Every time I hear a bomb go off, I'm expecting someone to go down with it. I can't even lie.
So much is happening right there. Grugu are holding control though. Oh, that pick onto Kyo by the blaster is so big. It looks like Grugu are still defending the zone pretty strong. The strikes are coming in, but Grugu is able to paint it off. The penalty isn't applied yet, and Grugu is fighting for that zone. It's taken by Celeste. Celeste staying in that game, but they lost 2 players. Just to paint that zone, they paid the price, and Grugu stays in control right there.
Oh my goodness, what an intense match so far as well. Just the fight for control is ridiculous here. Good girl, again, still having control of the zone. So let's coming in to try and fight for it once more. I just want to try to take control of the stacks here to try and get something, and it definitely worked in their favor because Celeste was able to cap that zone once more. These penalty points are almost up and out of the way, but Goku's pressure is not down yet as they recap the zone in their favor once more. I feel like this is going to be a lot more back and forth here again until one of these can get a dominant lockout going here.
Yeah, Celeste still struggling to get any form of control, but with one down onto Guru, they could get some momentum. Phoenix needs to get in, needs to get the pick, but zone is captured. And right now, Celeste maintaining that numbers advantage, maintaining their control over the map, forcing Gray back into spawn. And Cam is moving in, okay, trying to move in, trying to maintain that pressure. And right now, it looks like Celeste are the ones camping Gugu in their spawn and making points and points and points. They're looking at that lead, Fufu.
Oh my god, looking at it indeed. And honestly, the strikes coming off from Grogo, they might just flip unless Celeste could just keep this hold up going. It comes out, and that's enough to pick the zone in the favor of Grogo, just stopping Celeste from taking the lead. What a quick retake there, but Celeste had quite a hold going for them. I cannot even lie.
Yeah, not only the retake, it looks like Gugu is getting the numbers advantage. You can see splat after splat after splat onto Celeste. Phoenix has to jump away, is able to do so just in time. Celeste has one more push to go, one more push, and then it's a KO. Gugu is holding incredibly strong, and Celeste are throwing the strikes they need to paint right now. Everybody needs to paint the zone right now, paint the square, and Celeste is staying alive in this game. 1 minute to get the comeback right now.
My goodness, but the picks from Gogo are going to prove to be very beneficial here as they're taking 2 down off of Celeste, as long as they can hold this. But oh wait, that is an anchor down on Gogo. A lot of their pain is gone. Celeste might be able to come in and just straight up take the zone if they have the chance to, but no, it's going to continue to stay in control of Grogo. Things are moving left and right here as picks start to go on the field more in the favor of Grogo. Where are we going to go in these next 40 seconds?
I mean, it's incredible right now, but it looks like Gugu are holding pretty strongly. 30 seconds to go. Cam fighting the bucket jewel is going to find help to Splat. Kyo and Celeste are on top of the zone, on top of the map. They need a huge hold though, because Gugu are ready to answer. Obito getting one, looking to get more. The zone is neutralized and the zone is painting. Gugu applying penalty right there, forcing Celeste to just defend, and it's not going to be enough. Celeste able to get with overtime, but they're surrounded.
Oh, no.
They're surrounded.
That's it. The pencil being the last one alive there at the end. Grogo being to come in at the end, just leisurely cap the zone and call it game right there. What an intense match here from these two teams.
Incredibly intense, but Gugu is 1 game away from being your qualifier champion, and a very nice fist bump, well deserved, between Biscuit and Gray.
Oh my goodness, just the back and forth that we were seeing where neither team really wanted to let the other get a huge advantage. We saw a huge advantage from Gogo, which I think brought them down to the first score they were able to get to, and then another one from Celeste, which was close, but Gogo was able to take such a speedy retake. I think they only were able to get 20 points on the board. Just the way these teams, you know, are quick to either support their teammates or just quick to make decisions that'll keep them alive is impressive. And it baffles me each time because we know this is a speedy game and it probably doesn't feel nearly as fast. It's more like second nature to the players that are in front of us. But from a spectating point of view, it kind of baffles me. It's just like, whoa, wait, these things really do happen this fast in game.
They're just so fast and stay incredibly coordinated while they are that fast. They stay on top of everything. They know what the state of the objective is, where everybody is, what to do in what situation. There's so much going on, especially as we saw on Mako. There's constantly someone to the side. There's constantly something happening. And Fufu, we are going back to Inkblot Art Academy. This is do or die for Celeste, and they chose to go for tower control on Inkblot.
Let's go. We already know I love this map here, and this is definitely going to be a lot more of a map of, okay, whoever gets their hands on that first second checkpoint are going to be running forward and snowballing here. Again, oh, I love this map. You have your flow chart. If you have everything set up in your favor, that is going to be either one hell of a point push or just a straight up knockout. And I want to see which one of these two teams are going to be able to get it, because we've seen that once they get their advantages, they push forward with everything they have. So that's, yeah, Zap.
Zap is coming. Zap is coming. Gugu are going no backline. They want to go fast. They want to go speedy. They want that extra suction bomb that Gray can put on. Gray, I mean, is an incredible player with whatever weapon you put into their hand, but as a painter, they just cover the whole map in paint before you can say anything, before you can do anything. And look at that. Just as I said, that Gugu has the whole map painted their color, and they're going to checkpoint number 1.
Yeah, it's already moving with such speed here. We are seeing 1-for-1 on each side. Zuka's flying out. Called too many trades. Zuka's the way everyone is pulling Zuka out of their pockets here. But Grogo is not letting go of the zone. Not the zone. Well, the mini zone on that we call the tower here. Opting to, you know, secure themselves a little more space here before grabbing this tower again. Even if that means stepping back a little bit, it doesn't mean that their pressure is gone.
Yeah, pressure is still very much active. And both of these teams are just looking at each other, going at each other. Celeste able to push Gugu away. Celeste able to win the next team fight. It's going to be their turn to get to that checkpoint now. And they're looking to get it, but Kyo is still behind them. And when Kyo is behind you, you're in trouble.
As we see with Celeste going 3 down, Roger now gets the perfect opportunity to get another push going in their favor here. Again, if they're just able to just push this forward, hold things, continue to have that control that they've been having here for the last maybe 30 seconds, they're going to be in for some smooth sailing.
Yep, and right now Gugu pushing forward, trying to get to that second checkpoint. But Celeste able to have a good defense, able to have a good lock. That tower is not going to move much more because the strikes are coming. The pencil is in position. Everybody from Celeste is ready to shoot that tower. Kyo is called out. Kyo is down, and right now with 2 players down, Celeste are going to push back again. I mean, they didn't manage to get the checkpoint in the previous time, but now they're pushing again and looking to get in there.
Yeah, over here we're seeing some risky plays here from Obito, getting unfortunately picked out by the bomb that remains, but it doesn't matter because Gogo's teammates are going to be coming in with a one already. Oh my goodness, that is perfect there to get themselves set up in the base. They can move however far they want here as long as they have each other to cover their backs. This is going to be a lot of space here for Gogo to set themselves up.
Yeah, it's like Gugu are not happy winning a team fight. They need to dominate that team fight. They need to get the wipe out and completely flip the map over. And now Gugu is again on the attack, trying to get on top of that platform, trying to get some control. Clam is behind them, forcing them to look back. But there's 2 down onto Celeste, and Gugu are on that second checkpoint. More points are coming for Gugu, and Biscuit is getting in there with the squeezer, forcing all of Celeste to move back. Gugu are getting checkpoint number 2 now.
Yep, I think, you know, that's already up and out of the way, so probably arguably the hardest checkpoint here on the map here, or probably the most dominant one that they're going to want here, is up and out of the way, but Celeste is quickly responding here, quickly taking down members of Google, but Obito is playing a little bit of a shark. A little risky for the pencil, but did not see the 2 right in front of them, the bigger sharks that are just sitting in the water. Oh my goodness.
And right now Celeste needs a huge push. All of Gugu are already back in defense, and with the Zuka onto the tower, that's another delay for Celeste. They can't afford delays. Phoenix is on the tower, is going to get the jumps, but there's nobody to get the checkpoint. You need to have someone on the tower to get the checkpoint, and Celeste has to wait a little bit more before they can push. And meanwhile, Gugu just back in position, back in the defense, looking for another fight.
Oh my goodness, yeah, there's a lot of picks coming out on the field right here, and you know, Celeste is trying to find some sort of footing here because, you know, Obito coming in, being able to get a pick, that might be a 3rd one there. He got picked up by the pencil on top of it, but regardless, that is 3 down on Celeste. Gugu has been just keeping themselves, you know, going here. You know, they're like, we don't really have to push this tower, we just continue to miss the space, but there goes Kill's in the front anyway, causing some mayhem. Who am I to say anything?
That's how it goes, and now Celeste, 30 seconds for a miracle comeback. They need everything they can if they want to stay into this grand finals. Kyo crushing Dreams with the bucket bow, trying to get in. Phoenix has to win that fight, only gets a trade, and with 3 down, Gugu are just holding incredibly strong. Gugu painting all around. They don't even need to push that tower. All they need to do is paint around. Tactical deployed. Celeste needs something huge. The strikes are coming onto the tower. Phoenix just dying on the tower. It's going to be the end. Gugu are the champions of this 20XX first qualifier.
Oh my goodness, what a dominant game here from Guru. Amazing job there. I was interesting to see them switch off a pencil here and go straight for the Zap 2 faster coolers. A lot more paint here on the board, and it worked so well in their favor, so much so that they just pretty much stalled so much of the existing game here just already. As you said, congratulations to Guru for being our first qualifiers champions.
Yep, they win it. They get to qualify with the best seed you can have, I guess. That is incredible, and that has been the tournament. Fufu, that was a wild ride.
Wasn't it though?
That was a crazy ride.
It was just the amount of speed that they played, and just seeing the skill of these players, to their micro adjustment, to the way they act compared to other players is entirely different. And honestly, it's very interesting to see. It's just like, I'm gonna look back and see these guys. This is just entertaining sets, both from the cast and I bet for the players as well.
And Grugu won over and over and over and did more. That was so much. I feel like Celeste was catching up to Grugu. They were learning what Grugu was doing, but Grugu stayed one step ahead and won this whole tournament. Congratulations to them. And before, yeah.
No, I was going to say, this is not going to be the end we're going to see of Celeste, though, because they are going to have some time to, adapt even further here, because they will be going to the league as well, as they did qualify. But exactly as you said, Guru was the winner here for our first qualifier. So again, congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations to them, and a special thank you to our Ko-Fi supporters, especially Squidaddle and Joel Marmalade, awesome people that are giving us money, and thank you so much. That's what allowed us to improve the quality of the streams today, to make Dapple Production even bigger, and to have an awesome prize pool for our wonderful players that are playing this game so well, and we want to thank them. It was incredible, and it's all thanks to you. Thank you so much, Squidaddle and Joel Marmalade.
Big thank yous. Again, if you guys want to support here on Dapple Productions, don't be shy. Go ahead and support and donate on the Ko-Fi there. It all goes to make these productions better. And they're already banging if you ask me. However, support is support.
Yep, and before we go, Fufu, plug yourself. Where can I find you?
Hi, you guys can find me at SplatFufu on Twitter or FufuPNG down there. I am going to start streaming again soon. Here, we do a little bit of the art funsies, we do the little commentary funsies, and of course we do the backline shenanigans here. Pat, you lovely being, where can the people find you tonight?
You can find me both on Twitter and Twitch at PatJOrtom. It's written right there. You can give me a follow. Thank you so much, and thank you, a special thanks to our wonderful streamer Brownie. Can we hear you on stream?
Yes,
where can I find you?
You can find me on my Twitter. It's not on the screen, but it's in the chat right now at Brownie, or look at my Twitch. Sometimes I'm getting back to my pirate streams. So yeah, look out for that. Hopefully. Anyways, it was a great tournament. Anyways.
We love Brownie in this household.
It was an awesome tournament. Thank you so much, Brownie. Stay tuned for the raid, and thank you so much for watching.